Did it show that I went live?
I don't know where it would do that.
Here,
I don't
let
know
me.
how to find that on YouTube.
I'll just copy. Hold on.
Oh, I think I see it.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Let me make the announcements.
I will miss our own emotes.
If you have the BBTV extension or plugin into whatever browser you're using, you should be able to use the emotes.
Um,
I haven't figured out why mine isn't working yet, but
add to Chrome. Add extension. Upgrade the permission.
it's called
Yes,
Better
allow.
TTV.
Yeah. Let me give it a little refresh. Refresh sounds really freaky.
Refresh.
Ah.
Ew. Let me wear your
Fresh
skin.
flesh.
Maybe if I pull up.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Here,
I
let
don't
me
see any difference.
log out and log back in.
Log out?
Oh, of the Better TTV. Here, let me refresh this.
So wild being live on YouTube.
Yeah, it's very it's it's weird. Oh,
I like it.
I didn't say I didn't like it.
We're just like in living that phrase, if it sucks, hit the bricks. We're like, bye, see ya.
That's what I'm trying.
Ooh woo.
I might have to uninstall and reinstall the extension.
Well, I don't think we should worry about that now because we're live.
It's the only time I can work on it.
Yeah, but everybody's gonna be sitting here all like, oh wow, I'm watching the Ryu thing, but I'm getting, you know, maintenance.
Fair point, fair point. Okay, let me. There we go. Okay, well, here we are. We are ready to do Ryu.
I am so ready to do this. Ah! I've been waiting.
It's finally Ryu's turn.
I've been waiting for 50 years.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
It has been many more than 1 week
This,
since.
I think it's this
Yup,
one.
yup.
Alright, go back. Alright. Bag of herbal tea.
I
Ooh.
love herbal tea. Good choice.
Besides the turquoise bracelet and the tea bag, nothing else really catches my attention.
Why do you choose then? Oh, what do you choose then? Sorry, I can't fucking read.
The tea option.
Let's see what it says. Joy and discoveries are definitely the keywords that connect you to your crush. Bite life to the fullest with sincerity, and your crush will definitely fall for you. Maybe. Wait, what is that? It's kind of like someone handing you your favorite dessert, then taking it away suddenly and saying, oh well, maybe not. For once, what you said almost makes sense. Hey!
But what happened to the tea bag?
Yeah, I I can't see the connection between the teabag and this prediction. That's because there isn't. Didn't I already tell you this kind of thing was nonsense? That's why I don't have any interest in it. You don't really like a lot of things besides plants and books anyway. That's boring. Is that an insult? More like a logical observation from your actual behavior. Don't play smart with me, you'll fail.
Ichigo jumps on her and out of nowhere tries to tickle her.
Ooh, tickle fight! Don't even dare. Okay.
The bell rings soon after that, then the rest of the day slowly passes until the last class ends.
See ya, Aya!
See ya! I watch her exit the room, followed by Suzuki and Tachibana, who are part of the same club. I sigh. I feel a bit lonely, not belonging anywhere. I might end up joining them after all. I wonder if Minami already went to her own club. I'll take a look. I soon reach her classroom and cautiously peek in. I don't think lots of juniors like me often come here to say hi. Hello? Is Minami Kobayashi here? Minami is nowhere to be seen, but Mr. Jerkface is here talking with Ryu. Our gazes meet in mutual disgust, and I'm just about to take my leave when Ryu calls out to me with his ever cheerful voice.
Aya! What's up?
I was looking for Minami, but she's not here.
Yeah, she left a few minutes ago. Why did you want to see her?
I knew that I was doomed as soon as he starts walking in my direction. Sounds like I've piqued his interest. Nothing special. Anyway, excuse me, but I have to go home.
Oh, already? Let me walk you home then.
He turns to Mr. Jerkface and looks at him with puppy eyes.
You're going, right?
He throws me a nasty glare.
Are you asking me if I want to take out the trash with you? I'll pass.
You little...
Okay, then let's go, Aya.
What? But he grabs my wrist and pulls me towards the corridor. I said wait. I free myself from his hand and look at him while frowning.
Oh, sorry, did I hurt you?
No, but I don't particularly like being pulled like that.
Ah, yeah, sorry. I meant no harm.
I sigh and relax my face. I don't want to lose my cool. He probably just wanted to get me out of that annoying situation. I know. Somehow you remind me of this one person I know. You both seem to share the same energy.
Oh, the small one with the bob hairstyle?
Yes, Ichigo.
She's cute, but not my type.
I didn't really ask about that, anyway. Besides, you should really do something about that guy. Help his sorry soul. He's gonna explode with so much hostility.
Do something, huh? That's Icky's role. Mine is just to try and make peace and pick up broken pots.
Oh, you're actually useful at something? I say that jokingly, but end up regretting it immediately. It might have been harsh of me. But what can I do? Ryu is so easy to talk to, and it's like he never gets upset.
Aw, that's mean, Aya. But yes, I'm not just an idiot. I was born a bright star to shine on their lives.
See, there isn't a shred of anger in his voice.
So, where's your home?
Wait, you're going to walk me home for real?
Yeah, why not?
Well, we don't really know each other.
Ah, do you want to know me better?
Not really.
Ouch.
I mean, I don't have anything against getting to know you better, but it was never my goal or anything.
Take the opportunity. Ask me anything.
I don't really have anything in mind right now. Sorry.
Aw. Well, whatever. Let's go.
We walk a bit in silence, then Ryu speaks up again.
Cutie Aya.
What is it?
You're not the talkative type, right?
Not really.
What kind of person are you then?
What kind, you say? I don't really know.
Oh, I know. You're the type to punch bad boys when you get cross.
Ugh. Yeah, maybe. He's obviously referring to a certain guy. I can't help but try to justify myself. But he really pisses me off. Like, I didn't know him, and the first thing he did was insult me and be violent. I'm sorry, but I can't.
Yeah, I know, right?
You don't take his side even though he's your friend?
Oh, he's my friend, but man, that guy can get so irritating. I'm actually glad that someone other than Icky can put him back in his place.
I see. I stare at him, failing to be discreet, and Ryu looks at me with a big smile on his face.
What is it? What is it? Are you curious about me now? Or did you fall for my charming personality?
No and no.
Oh, that's mean.
But I think you're a decent person. Listening to you almost made me forget about Mira's horribleness.
Thanks. Oh, and you can call him Toshio, since he doesn't hesitate to insult you, you don't need to be so formal with him.
I guess?
Yeah, don't worry. And if he's not okay with that, nobody cares.
Okay. We continued chit chatting about everything and anything until we reached my house. It's here.
Ooh, so this is your house. It's not as big as I imagined it.
I let out a laugh. He's surprisingly blunt. You think so? I find it rather big, though. I'm glad enough to have my own bedroom.
You have siblings?
Yes, a big brother, older than me by a year.
Oh, I see. I'm an only child, but it's fun to fool around with Icky and Toshio, so it's okay. Well, anyway, I should probably leave you now. See ya!
Yeah, see you later. I watched them stroll away and then go inside. I saw you. Jeez, you startled me, idiot. Who was that? Who, Ryu? He's an upperclassman from school. You called him by his first name, huh? Don't tell me, he's your boyfriend? Of course not. He just wanted to walk me home because he's a nice guy. You conspiracy theorist. I like that as an insult.
We love it.
I see. He seems rather flashy, though. Yeah, it's literally impossible to not notice him. When and how did you two meet? What is this, an interrogation? Psst, I'm going to my room. I lay on my bed and look at the ceiling, finding myself lost in thoughts. Yeah, Ryu really seems like a bright person. I wonder how he ended up becoming friends with Toshio and Icky, though. They're so different. I stay a bit like that, and then Mom calls me a few minutes later for dinner. I lazily stand up and walk towards the living room. Wow, Dad, the meal looks amazing as always. Heh, thanks. You should have seen it. You should have been a chef instead of working in a boring office. Yeah, but culinary school is so expensive, and it takes forever before you can actually start something on your own. Plus, I need a job right away after high school to support us. And since I had to drop my dream of becoming a pro baseball player because of my asthma, then again, I dropped my office job because I couldn't take any more mentally and physically. Poor Dad. I feel so useless sometimes. His gaze drops and falls to the dishes he's prepared. Almost instantaneously, Mom smacks him on the shoulder.
You didn't
Huh?
my Discord. Hey, you. No one here is complaining about our current situation, as it helps with nothing. So stop making that face and enjoy your life as a house husband, Kay?
You're the best. Guys, thanks.
Hey, now, are you gonna cry?
No, I'm not. Baka.
Sussy baka.
Sussy Baka. I look at them, smiling at the thought of how glad I am to be a part of this family. By the way, a boy walked Aya home earlier and he was dressed like a disco ball. A boy!
Ooh, tell me more.
Thanks, Tycoon. He's like, anytime, fuckhead. It's just a random upperclassman who randomly wanted to walk me home. Nothing more. We aren't even close. I just happen to know him because he's friends with one of my classmates, and he pops up from time to time to see this other guy during breaks. Why didn't he just say he? Why didn't she say that he was classmates with Minami?
They might not be in the same class.
Oh, maybe.
There are multiple classes. Oh, but isn't it a bit suspicious? A boy you barely know decides to walk you home. He must be interested in you.
I don't think so.
Look, you idiot. Look at your father, for example. He did have ulterior motives when we first talked in high school.
Oh.
He approached me, pretending to be his twin brother.
What? Really? I never heard about that. I never heard about that. That's nothing.
You know, I had a crush on your uncle, and your dad had a thing for me.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
She know
Very sussy!
she found out she married the wrong one. She's like, well, I guess I'm in it for the long haul.
There we go.
Ah, don't tell him.
Since us three weren't in the same classes, I didn't know they were twins, and he went to talk to me to befriend me in the name of his twin.
Oh my god. Stop it! How cunning.
I know, right? We became friends, and I decided to confess my love. But guess what? I confessed to the wrong person.
Well, technically it was the right person since she had a crush on Uncle.
Yeah, but I actually fell for the other one. I was so confused when your uncle apologized, saying that he didn't know me and that I was probably talking about his twin.
That is hilarious. Oh, wait. But if Dad actually didn't pretend to be his brother, Uncle might have been our father. I love Uncle and I don't want to be mean, but I prefer Dad. Yeah, good job, Dad. Ah, this is so embarrassing. Mom pats his head and smiles sweetly.
So bad like this. You're more my type in the end. Give me
On
that prologue chapter, baby. Give me
yeah,
that prologue game.
that's what we need. We need theirs.
I need that story.
I don't know how I should take that. Thank you, I guess. We all laugh and finish the meal in a good mood. After that, I quickly do my homework and go to sleep early because I feel unusually tired. The next day. Aya, are you ready yet? If not, I'm leaving without you. It's okay, I'm ready. I overslept and now I'm almost late for school. Jeez, I don't have time for breakfast. Glad I had a proper dinner before going to bed yesterday. I quickly finished getting changed and joined Tycoon in front of the entrance door. I was this close to leaving. Sorry, I didn't hear the alarm ringing. We step outside and I gulp in surprise. Ryu is standing in front of our house, flashing us his usual grin.
Little Aya.
You're the boy from earlier.
Who are you? Aya's boyfriend?
That's my line. It's my big brother. I told you yesterday.
Right, I forgot.
What are you doing here anyway?
Icky's house is in the same area, but he already left, and since your home is on the same route I take, here I am.
What's your ulterior motive?
I swear I don't have any.
Are you sure about that? Tycoon, stop bothering him. Let's just go, or else we really will be late. Jesus Christ.
I heard the secret that if you get tongue-tied easily, you eat a little, like, teaspoon, like a little teaspoon, tiny bit, pinch of salt.
Salt?
Yeah, and it clears up your tongue twisting.
Hmm.
Go get your salt, boy.
Well, if I do it again, I will.
All right.
We begin to walk, and Ryu immediately strikes a conversation with my brother,
Takun, was it?
Takashi.
Say, Takun, you aren't wearing our school uniform.
Yeah, I attend a different one, and we don't have a uniform. Or rather, we have one, but it's more like a work uniform than a school uniform.
Oh, are you attending the professional and mechanical school near the station?
Yep, I took the course with engineering option.
Oh, too bad. Wouldn't it be so cool if you were in the same school as your little sister?
I know, right? I wanted to go to yours too, but she strongly protested. I'm not a masochist, and I know you would have made a hell of my life if you did. What? Lies! I'm an angel. Sure.
How cruel, Aya. Takun seems like a really cool person. I'd love to love to have him as a bro.
Great, now you're tongue twisting too.
Blah, 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 blah. I just can't read.
Thanks. Finally, someone who sees me for who I am. I like you, dude. You can become my little brother anytime you want.
Wow, he got permission real quick. But we're the same age.
Ah, right. Whatever. I'll be your big bro anyway.
Yeah! Big bro!
They high five each other, and I can't help but sigh. I so hope this won't become a thing. Anyway, I'm going this way. See you later, Ryu, and drop by our house anytime you want.
For real? Thanks, Takun. You're the best.
Ha, I know. He waves at us and disappears behind a building after crossing the road.
I'm now in your family.
Man, he wiggled his way in real fast, didn't he?
Bloop, 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 bloop.
I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling about what just happened. I continue to walk with Ryu while making small talk until we reach our school.
You like wake up and he's standing over your bed, and you're like, what? And he's like, your brother said I could come by anytime I want.
I took the opportunity.
Ah, it's so fun being around you. I don't want us to part ways.
What's so fun about it?
Dunno. And I can't wait to come to your house.
God, please don't come. I don't particularly want to be involved with you. But saying that out loud might be kind of rude. He's a nice person after all. You plan to come again?
Yeah, walking with you two is fun. I'm gonna start coming every day.
Every day? It's okay. You don't need to bother coming all the way for us.
Nah, no problem.
I'm about to come up with some excuses for him not to come again, but I suddenly feel dizzy. I feel myself losing my balance.
Whoa, are you okay?
Yeah, nothing serious. It's because she didn't eat breakfast. My vision
Aya has
blurs.
vertigo in this route.
Is it because I skipped breakfast?
Oh, shit. I skip breakfast almost every day. I don't get dizzy.
She's low in iron.
Oh, God.
My state worsens as the second pass, which makes Ryu visibly worried.
Do you have a fever?
He puts his hand on my forehead and his eyes widen.
Hey, your head is really hot. This isn't good.
He firmly grabs my wrist, and I want to protest, but my mind is so hazy that I just let him drag me all the way to the infirmary. We just got to school.
Right now, if you could see my fucking face, I love a good little medical, strong boy who's like, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm like, huh.
Oh, trust me, I know.
I know you know.
The nurse isn't here today, but the room remains open for those who need it. Ryu gently helps me lay on one of the beds and puts a wet towel on my forehead. It feels cool. I cough a bit and thank him with a hoarse voice. Why is our voice hoarse all of a sudden?
We're fucking dying.
Oh my god. We have minutes to live. Thanks. Sorry, I'm fine now. You can go to your classroom.
Nah, it's okay. I would feel bad leaving you in this state, so I'm gonna stay a bit longer. tell me if you need anything.
Okay, thanks.
But I think I'll just let you sleep for now.
Oof. Where? Oh, yeah, the infirmary. What time is it? Did I fall asleep for long? I look at the clock and gasp in surprise. Oh no, oh no, yeah, oh no, it's almost the end of the lunch break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some salt.
Do it!
Alright.
His avatar's still moving around. I made up the salt thing. Boopy doopy doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. The music is kind of banging.
I have
I love
returned
music.
along with the cold bottle of water.
Nice.
Alright.
Did the salt help?
I hope so. Salty lips and some water. Oh no, it's almost the end of our lunch break. Uh, It's almost the end of lunch break. The cafeteria must be closed now. Great. I had to faint on the day that I didn't have time to pack a lunchbox and miss breakfast. But if I'm fast enough, I might be able to catch the lady in charge of the canteen and see if there's some left over. I quickly take my bag and open the door on a fly, right before bumping into Ryu, who was about to enter the room.
Whoa there, you alright?
Oops, sorry, I'm in a hurry. My stomach decides to rumble at this exact moment, and Ryu bursts out laughing. Ugh, so embarrassing.
Seems I'm here right on time.
Huh? He hands me a sandwich and a box of juice.
I figured that you'd probably miss lunch, so I bought these for you.
Wow, thanks. Let me pay you back.
Nah, don't think about that for now. Anyway, there's only about 15 minutes, but do you want to come eat on the roof with me and Icky?
Is Icky okay with that?
Yeah, he's often in a bad mood, but he doesn't have anything against you.
Okay then, thanks. I follow him to the roof and briefly greet Icky with looking around. While looking around. Oh, that is me, isn't
That
it?
is you. That one's you. I didn't do every voice.
Yo, if you're looking for Toshio, don't worry. He's not here. Okay. I sit down, relieved to be able to eat in peace. Ryu told me that you spent the morning in infirmary. You okay? Yeah, I think it's because I skipped breakfast.
I should get you something to eat on our way next time then.
It's okay. Thanks.
Oh, I was rejected, Icky. I'm sad.
Let her eat. She doesn't have much time.
Alright, sorry.
I munch on the sandwich and my eyes widen a bit. Whoa, this is pretty good. Must be because I'm really hungry, but I feel like I could swallow it all at once.
You sound like a glutton.
Hey, is that an insult?
Not at all. It's good to have an appetite as long as it's healthy for you.
I was so sure that he would make fun of me, but his words seemed void of malice. And this isn't the first time that I've noticed it, but seems like he really cares about health and such.
I can't say the same about Toshi. That kid really has to eat something other than sugar.
I look at him, surprised. He likes sweet things that much?
You can't imagine how much he likes it.
I'm about to ask further when the first bell cuts me in my tracks. Ah,
It's time!
sorry, I was surprised by the bell.
Aha! You okay? Maybe you should go home.
I'm fine now, thanks. We quickly go back to our classrooms, and as soon as I enter, Ichigo jumps in front of me.
Where were you? I texted you, but you never answered.
Sorry, I.
Oh, wait. You're coming back with Icky? How rare. Don't tell me. You were doing naughty things with him all this time?
What? No!
Idiot. Icky was present until the lunch break. Ha! True. So what happened?
I felt a bit ill, so Ryu brought me to the infirmary. I didn't expect to sleep that long.
Oh, you okay now?
Yep, I feel better. Still a little tired though.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, thanks. The rest of the day passes quickly. Ichigo and Haru have gone to their club, and I'm about to exit the classroom when Ryu makes an appearance with Toshio to pick up Ikki. I step outside as fast as possible and exit the building safely. Or so I thought.
Hiya!
Hey.
Want to tag along and go home with us?
Uh. Ooh.
I mean, I think we should accept.
Yeah. It'd be rude not to.
Yeah!
First choice. I don't want to be
Crushed
involved with Toshio, but I don't really have a reason to refuse. So. Yeah, why not?
Yeah! Let's grab some crepes on the way!
Okay.
Please. I would like to indulge in my sweets, which definitely wouldn't be the case if I have something trashy bug with me.
What? Toshio.
Why are you accepting his offer anyway? You know all too well that you and I can't stand each other's existence, so why? But yeah, bitches like you always have ulterior motives, right?
What? Enough, Toshi.
There. I think this won't do after all.
Indeed.
Meh.
Toshio turns around and starts to walk away. Don't mind him. I'll make sure he apologizes to you someday. Sure. Thanks, I guess. Ikki also leaves.
I.
If you can't tell, I'm not really in a good mood right now.
I see. Sorry. Here, as an apology.
He hands me some candy. I take one and sigh. Thanks. It wasn't your fault anyway. I really don't understand why that guy hates me so much. This is almost harassment.
Yeah. For what it's worth, it's not just you. He hates humanity in general.
He seems to despise women more, though.
Yup. Due to reasons.
Whatever the reasons might be, I shouldn't have to deal with his mockery.
Sorry again.
It's okay. By the way, you aren't going with him?
Nah, I kinda prefer being with you. Toshio's really the worst when he's in that state.
I see.
Also, thanks for making the effort and accepting to tag along. That was nice of you.
Well, yeah, I thought I might try. But in the end, we really couldn't stand each other, huh?
Yeah.
We talked a bit more until I calmed down, then decided to finally go home. A few days later. Finally finished my homework. I open my window and inhale the fresh air. I like this weather, cool and refreshing at the same time. I stand up and call to Mom. Mom!
Or
Mo- Mom, I'm going out for a stroll. Do you need me to buy something for dinner?
nah, it's okay, honey. Take care.
See you. I'm wandering in the streets when something, or rather someone, catches my attention. Flashy outfit, and I recognize that hairstyle. Yup, It must be Ryu. He's usually the one taking me by surprise, but not today. I decided to follow him. He seems to be walking around aimlessly, stopping from time to time to look around like he's searching for something. Is he lost? Feeling a bit guilty about hiding while he seems to need help, I open my mouth about to call to him, but he suddenly quickens his pace. Has he figured out which way to go? Oh, wait. Why is he hiding and walking quietly now? Is he following someone as well?
Ooh.
I track him to the entrance of the nearest park and realize that he was, in fact, following stray cats.
Aww.
Oh, yo,
Aww!
look at that.
Look at that little guy. Look at her kitties.
That's cute.
Kitties. I love them. Hey, buddies. Finally catching up with you. Did you know I was here?
One of the cats responds with a cute meow, and Ryu talks back to him like they're actually having a real conversation.
Of course you would know. I have to be more discreet, meow. Oh, but you know what? That person behind me should be meow discreet too.
Crap, he knew. Ryu turns to me with a teasing grin on his face.
Little Aya.
Hey, when did you notice?
Let me see, since the beginning?
And you didn't say anything?
It would have been less funny otherwise.
Jeez, I feel kind of embarrassed now. I crouch down near him and pet the cat.
You like cats, huh?
Well, yeah.
Why?
Why, you say? I like their mysterious aura and their independence.
Not because they're cute?
That too, but don't you think cats are interesting?
Yeah, they are.
Sometimes they even look like humans in their behavior. I gently scratch the belly of the one laying next to my feet. It suddenly tears my arm off.
Aw, that was so mysterious and cute.
What about you, cutie? What do you think about humans? Do you want to become one? The cat meows once again and Ryu strokes its head.
I don't know if he wants to be a human, but sometimes I think it would be cool if humans could turn into cat. When we were little, Toshi used to say that I looked like a cat.
I think you look more like a happy doggo.
Yeah, I'm a happy doggo.
The cat suddenly jumps on Ryu's shoulder, asking for more attention. Oh, this one.
Oh, look at you. He's so cute. Do you need more hugs?
He seems to really like you.
Yeah, I don't know why, but cats seem to be attracted to me. When I was a kid, they always gathered around me. But that's not really the case nowadays. At least not the same as it was.
He stands up and the cat jumps back down to the ground.
Do you want to walk a bit with me?
I keep silent until I realize that he's actually talking to me, not the cats. Oh, me? Yeah, why not? I'm here for a walk anyway.
Let's go then.
We start to walk at the same pace and chat.
This park is pretty nice. I think I really like it. What about you?
Sure is. I haven't really had an opportunity to walk around the city since we moved here.
Oh, that's right. Mina told me that you moved here just before the start of the first semester. Have you gotten accustomed to the high school life here?
I tend to forget that you're older than me. That question was so upperclassman-ish and reminded me that I'm your junior.
I don't really care about formalities and all that anyway.
Yeah, I can tell.
By the way, did you know that there's a rumor about this park?
I think Mina mentioned something like that to me the other day.
Yeah, it says that at the center of it, there's a fountain that can grant you any of your biggest wishes.
Do you believe it?
Dunno, wanna try?
I guess it costs nothing to try.
I think it's this way. Come, follow me.
We walk in a little deeper in the park, which has now become a clearing. Soon
We're
enough...
getting this music so early in the route.
Oh, yeah.
We don't usually get it this quick.
Yeah, this is pretty early considering. We're only 40 minutes in. Soon enough, we're in front of the fountain, and I gasp in surprise. Whoa, this is so pretty. The clearing is rather well lit, with little sun rays crossing through the tree foliage. The sounds of the birds chirping and the fountain's little waterfall makes for a calming background. It's almost like we're in another world.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Secretly Reeves from another dimension. That's what it is.
I
He
have
j-
no fucking idea.
he took us into another world.
He's a
So
fae.
no, I'd believe that.
He has that aura about him.
So people are coming here and asking the fountain to grant their wish?
Seems so. Ooh,
We walk towards the yellow fountain and clap our hands as for praying. Oh, it's a
It's the
fish.
wish bitch.
The wish fish. I wish the fish wish. We walk towards the yellow fountain and clap our hands as for praying. I open my eyes and ask, "What did you wish for?" He winks at me and smiles.
It's a secret. But I did wish the same thing as before.
I thought today was your first time coming here.
I actually did come here when I was a kid. I somehow got lost and ended up here. Glad I remembered the way today.
How old were you?
About 8, I think.
Only 8? Weren't you scared?
Is
Because
that
of...
when he was with him and then they got separated and...
yeah, you're talking about Kenji now. Because if it were me, I would have seemed a bit anxious about being lost.
Nah, I didn't really care and decided to follow butterflies here. There until I found my way again. I was still in the park after all.
Oh my god, it was Faye. They let
This
him
isn't
here.
like we're in an actual forest or something.
Ooh.
Probably
It really sounds like
you.
you? Nope.
No!
Nope.
You gotta be embarrassed.
Hold on. There we go. I guess even if I tried to act tough, I was a bit of a wuss. That reminds me of this one time when I was also around 8, I think, when I went into this inn in the mountains with my family. There were 2 other boys my age who were on vacation there too. One was the kind of happy and adventurous type, while the other one was the shy crybaby type, so frail and cute. At that time, my hair was really short and I wore pants and my brother's t-shirt, so they mistook me for a boy. I abruptly stopped, noticing that Ryu isn't talking anymore for a moment now. Am I boring you? Sorry if I'm rambling too much.
What? Not at all. It's interesting. I want to know what's next.
Well, we became friends and decided to do a test of courage in a cave nearby. I wasn't scared at first, but there was an accident and one of the boys got hurt. In retrospect, the accident itself frightened me way more than a cave, and I felt guilty since it was kind of my fault that we ended up in that situation. Fortunately, the accident wasn't that bad, but after that, I thought that maybe I should grow up a bit and be more cautious.
Aw, that's cute. Did you keep in touch with the other boys?
No, I can't even remember their names.
Aw, too bad.
Yeah, but the crybaby was particularly adorable. I wonder how he's doing now.
It'd be cool if you meet them again.
I highly doubt that would happen, but yes, it would be fun. After that, we talked a bit more on our way back and said our goodbyes a few moments later. Next month. Golden Week. I like holidays.
Me too, Aya.
Especially when I've done all my homework in advance and am completely free to do whatever I want. The doorbell rings. I stretch my arm and stand up before grabbing the gun.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's my holiday. Leave me alone.
I stretch my arm and stand up before going to greet my visitors.
Hi. Hey, Aya. How are you?
Hello, I'm fine. Come on in. I invited Minami and Ichigo over to spend some time with me this holiday.
Not Haru?
Oh no, not horror, I guess.
Ditched.
Wow, what a bitch. So, what are we doing?
What? Are you kidding me? You're the one inviting us and you don't know what to do?
Well, that's true that I said to play in chat, but to be honest, I never really had friends over before, so I don't really know how it works. I look at them, a bit embarrassed.
Well, luckily I'm here. I brought card games and board games. Yeah.
Never thought I'd say this, but yeah, luckily you're here.
Yup, I'm here to save the day.
We played for about 2 whole hours before having enough of it. It was fun, but we're at our starting point again.
What now?
Good question.
I know. Do you have any video games?
Oh shit, I'm so glad you asked.
I'm a gamer.
My brother has some. Let me go grab them.
What about girls talk instead?
We can do girls talk while we play video games. Oh, Mina, you're really into that, aren't you? You know, I'm not really good at that kind of thing.
You're not good because you never do it. Let's start somewhere then.
Okay, I guess I don't really have a choice, and I somehow saw that coming anyway. So let's start.
How about love to start? My favorite.
Here we go.
So, are you interested in someone?
Why me again?
I read your horoscope and it said that this month will be perfect for a love encounter. Since you never talk about it, I'm super curious.
Well, I'm not even interested in the idea of going out with someone to begin with.
Yes, I know, but hasn't anyone caught your attention?
Nah, no one's going to mind.
Are you sure? Not even real?
Ichigo and I gasped in surprise. What? Why him?
Yeah, why him? I swear, if you have something for him, we're not friends anymore.
Hey, I've never...
No, really, that's a big game over if you're with him. A really bad choice. Ryu's a good guy. What do you have against him, Ichigo? Don't ask. My yaoi instinct is talking, and it never deceives me.
But isn't your yaoi instinct accurate when it comes to a girl and boy matter, though?
Oh. Never mind, please continue. And so?
So what?
He's like, well, shit, I hadn't thought about that. All right, then. Ryu?
Yeah, no, I'm not interested. Yes, he's nice and all, but he's not my type as a boyfriend. Just being friends is enough. Thanks.
Aw, come on.
Like I said, but I can't finish my sentence.
He's breathing on my window.
I heard that,
I heard people were gossiping, and I needed to know.
I heard y'all were having girl talk. I love girl talk.
His symbol is the tea bag because he's always spilling the tea, sis.
Oh, shit. It makes so much sense. My phone rings and I open my eyes wide while showing the screen to the others.
Oh my god, it's Ryu! And right when we were talking about him. That's destiny.
How did he get my phone number? Ichigo, did you give him a number?
What? No, why would I do that?
I raised my head to Mina and frowned. Mina?
No. I swear I've never even given him any number. Wait, why are you asking us when you have his number saved on your phone? I was thinking the same thing.
Guilt, toss the phone out the window. What phone?
I don't even have a phone.
My phone broke. New number, who this?
You give your phone to your dad.
Well, Icky said I should save his number and reuse if I ever need them. Well, that should tell you who did it.
Yeah.
It was Icky.
But he doesn't necessarily have her number. They just saved their numbers in her phone.
Yeah, but Ryu probably asked Icky.
Yeah, but why would Icky know it?
Oh, good point.
Aren't you gonna answer that?
Nervously, I stare at the screen. I should probably pick up. How then? I stare at the screen, then pick up the phone nervously. Hello? A loud voice on the other side of the phone pierces my ears.
How are you? Are you free to come play with me?
My ears are now bleeding.
The phone is in his mouth.
What?
Are you free? I'm waiting in front of your house right now.
What? I peek outside the window, and Minami and Ichigo follow to see Ryu waiting in front of my fence. Oh, he looks like he has his tongue.
You little guy.
He notices us and flashes a bright smile while waving in our direction. I hang up, open the window, and frown at him. What are you doing here?
I'll tell you if you come play with me.
No, tell me now.
It's a secret.
You're annoying. Shoo.
Oh, meanie.
I close the window and turn to Minami and Ichigo, who are grinning at me. What?
I tell you, it's destiny. Well, I don't like him, but my curiosity is piqued. I wonder what he wants.
I'm not going, and the three of us already have plans, remember?
Nah, it's okay. I wouldn't want to get in the way of your love story. I don't mind either.
Are you serious? And Ichigo, you were so opposed to it until a few minutes ago.
I changed my mind.
Jeez. I look through the window and roll my eyes, seeing that Ryu hasn't moved an inch.
Poor Ryu.
She stands up and takes her bag.
Well, let's call it a day. I'm going home. Me too!
What? Really? Hey! I follow them outside, trying not to make eye contact with Ryu.
He's doing like a stupid little dance off on the side, like. Hoo, 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 hoo.
Are you really leaving me?
Yeah, since this guy seems to want to spend some time with you. Just so you know, I don't totally approve.
But she does a little bit. So stay? No. They're so mean.
I'm getting laid, baby!
They pass Ryu and Ichigo gives him a threatening glare.
I'll let it slip this time, but I'm keeping an eye on you. Okay. Well, see you later, Aya. See ya.
Yeah. I watched them leave and turned my attention back to Ryu. You ruined my time with Mina and Ichigo.
Sorry.
As always, you don't look sorry at all. He looks at me with puppy dog eyes and leans on the fence.
Puppy boys. Oh, but I wanted to come play with you.
Yes, and again, what do you mean by that?
Don't feel like telling you.
I punch him hard on the shoulder, making sure he understands I'm not in the mood for jokes right now.
Ouch, what a brute. Okay, I'll tell you.
Good. So?
I was just passing by after hanging out with the boys.
Oh, the boys.
The
What?
boys.
That's all? Why didn't you just say that from the start? And I started to think you were stalking me.
Well, I'm not a stalker.
Yeah, I know. But still, it was pretty rude to just butt in like that and force Mina and Ichigo to leave.
But I've never said they had to.
Yeah, they did that because they're starting to imagine things about the two of us.
Oh, what kind of thing?
Shit, I'm involved in girl talk. Like we're going to end up going out or something.
Oh, that would be cool.
Sorry, not sorry, but you're not my type.
Oh, rejected. Because you're totally my type.
Yes, yes, like all the other girls you hang out with every day.
Hey, not every day.
Anyway, now that you're here, you want something to drink?
Yup.
Come on in then.
Yeah!
He happily steps inside and looks around like he's discovering a fantastic new land.
He starts sniffing. Smells like you in here. Your home isn't really different from Mickey's.
Really?
Yeah, small but comfy, perfect for a modest family of 4. Your brother isn't here? He starts taking off his pants.
It's like, whoa, 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 hold on now. He went
Perfect
to
for
get.
a family of 5. There's only 4 of us.
He went to get groceries with my parents.
Oh, yeah, I need to pick up some groceries too. Why don't you come with me?
I thought you wanted something to drink.
It's okay, I'll pay for some juice or whatever on the way. Let's go!
I swear. Alright, fine. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. Let me just text my parents. We're going to end up having dinner at his house.
Nice.
We leave the house and head towards the shopping district. So, what do you need to buy?
Gasoline, fire, knife, and a rope. Oh, and some candy for cupcakes.
What are you going to do with that?
The sweets, give them to Toshio.
Yeah, I figured that. I meant all that other stuff.
Oh, my dad's going on his annual hiking camp to the mountains with some friends next week, but these days he's too busy with work to go buy what he needs. He asked me to pick up the stuff for him.
Oh, okay.
Now that I think about it, it did sound a bit weird out of context.
Yeah? We buy what Ryu needs and stop at a cute little bakery to grab Toshio's treat. Aren't you spoiling this boy a bit too much? Why do you reward him when he's such a jerk?
Can't help it, he's the cutest.
How is he cute?
You'd understand if you knew him a bit better.
Well, I don't really want to know him better.
That's the problem. People only see what's on the outside and don't see what he's like on the inside.
And how am I supposed to get close to someone who calls me a trashy bitch and who seemingly prefers to die rather than breathe the same air as me?
I swear he's a good kid inside.
Are you trying to tell me that he isn't the crown champion of jerks?
Well, I can't deny that his way of doing things is a bit strange, but to me, he's like a poor abandoned puppy. Or a lost child. Maybe both.
A puppy child.
A little baby child puppy.
If you say so.
You don't seem convinced.
I'm clearly not, but I'm a little intrigued.
Really? It would be cool if you'd become friends.
Sorry, but I don't think it'll be possible. Are you forgetting that he doesn't want to be friends with me?
Yeah, that is a problem. Ah, speaking of friendship, little pixie Ichigo doesn't seem to like me very much either.
Yeah.
Why?
Honestly, her reasoning is pretty ridiculous. She says that based on her yaoi fangirl sense, you're some sort of psycho who wants to lock people in cages or whatever.
She sounds fun.
Ichigo goes missing.
Alright.
What, you're not offended by it?
Not really. I don't really get offended.
True. Do you even know how to get angry?
Nope, I'm a little ball of sunshine and happiness.
Yeah. But is it really possible to always be this happy 24/7? I shake my head, trying not to doubt his words. He's depressed. He's got to have depression.
For a show.
In any case,
He's a teenager, he's depressed.
for
That's
sure.
it. That's all I need to say.
In any case, I'll tell her again that you're a nice guy and that she doesn't need to worry about you being a potential serial killer. Or whatever weird things her wild imagination tells her.
Thanks.
We finish our errands and finally say our goodbyes. Oh. Yeah, Ichigo's silly. I'll make sure to tell her to stop talking nonsense about Ryu.
Lock me in a cage for my own good. Cutie eye. Him again. Is it just me, or is Ryu more stuck to you by the day?
Honestly, he's always been clingy.
Yes, but I feel like he has been even more annoying recently. Hey, I can hear you, you know? Yes. Anyway, have you seen Icky? Yeah, I fucking know. That's why I said it, bitch.
He ran out of the room just before you came in.
No, really? Why is he avoiding me? I'm not the one fighting with him.
Ichigo raises her head, seeming suddenly very interested by the conversation that she was totally ignoring a second ago.
A fight, you say? With who? With baby Toshi. They had a huge fight recently. Again, I swear, fighting has been all they've been doing these days. And why are they fighting, if I may ask?
Haru rolls her eyes and sighs.
Why the sudden politeness? And who cares anyway about some random fight between two idiots who aren't even our friends? I care very much about this matter, I'll have you know. Yes, and not for good reasons. Whatever. So, Ryu, why are they fighting? It was because, You know what? I don't think I should talk about it. It's private. Iki will be really mad at me if I tell you. Oh, but I really wanted to know. He said it was private, so don't pester him. Okay. Hiya, help me find Icky, please.
Ryu, I'm eating right now.
But I don't want to search for him all alone. Please, 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 please. Oh, shut up. You're so annoying. Damn it.
Wow, Haru.
Oh, you're pretty, please. Sheesh. Go with him or he'll continue to harass us.
Are you serious? Can I not eat in peace?
But he's even more irritating than me. I'm not sure about that, but at least you admit you're pretty annoying yourself.
Gods, okay, I'm going. But let's do it quickly. I still want to have time to eat later.
Yeah!
So, where do you think you might have gone?
The roof, maybe? He always goes up there when he's upset.
Okay, then I'll go check the roof. You check the courtyard.
We're not going together?
What's the point of both of us searching for him if we're not going to split up? It'll be way more efficient that way.
Okay. So you're going to the roof then?
Yeah.
Okay, see ya.
I reluctantly head to the roof, but freeze when I spot the last person I wanted to see. Toshio. Of all people, why do I have to run into him?
What is trash like you doing up here? Go away.
This trash is helping Ryu search for Icky, probably because you did something to upset him.
Huh?
What? Are you really going to claim that it's not your fault?
That's none of your business.
Oh, he didn't snap back at me this time. So maybe I was right. I take a deep breath and step forward.
Back off, or I'll kill you, I swear.
Yep, I'm going to regret this. Calm down, Mr. Jerk. I just want to know where Icky is. Do you have any ideas?
Go to hell.
Why did I set to help Ryu anyway? Sometimes I wonder if I'm a masochist or something after all. Or maybe I'm just an idiot. Pew! Pew pew pew! Like I said, if you know where Icky is, just tell me.
Bitch.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Isn't it exhausting insulting me every time we see each other? Because I'm really just tired of it. You're exhausting.
You.
Shut up.
Ah.
Shut your damn mouth for once and listen to me. I'm so dead.
Hmm.
Wait, I'm still alive? Good. Now, where is Icky?
I don't have to answer to garbage like you.
Answer.
Fuck.
Answer!
Mm. I don't know.
Is it just me or did he just stutter? Wait, is he blushing? The heck? He's so confusing.
It's okay. I
Oh,
understand how you
okay.
feel.
Bye.
Mm.
I go down the stairs, still wondering if my ears and eyes just deceive me when I bump into Ryu.
Hey again, did you find Icky?
No, instead, I had a very unpleasant encounter.
Unpleasant?
Toshio.
Oh, but, well, seems you still have both your legs. That's good news.
Yeah, I guess.
But still, you don't even have a scratch. I'm surprised.
So am I. I yelled at him and I thought I was probably be done for, but he just stayed quiet when I ordered him to shut his mouth.
What, really?
Yeah, he even blushed, I think. And that was weird. Does that guy actually like it when people yell at him, or?
Are you kidding me? What the heck? That's a first. Oh man, I've never heard of something like that.
Huh?
Toshio hates everyone and would probably try to send anyone else to the hospital. But, as crazy as it sounds, seems like he likes it when you're rough on him. Looks to me like you're an exception, and I'd so pay to see that. That's hilarious!
Uh, okay, whatever.
My stomach hurts. I can't.
Okay, I got it. It's hilarious. But can you cool it with the laughter?
Oh, I. If only you'd.
But his words are cut off. The fool wasn't paying attention to his surroundings and bumped right into someone.
Ah, my bad. Are you okay?
Oh, it's Kenji from Mina's Cult Club. Hi, Kenji. But he's totally ignoring me, his eyes widening as he stares at Ryu, practically shouting at him. Ryunosuke? Oh shit. I give him that soft voice. Ryunosuke. Ryu, who was laughing his lungs out a second ago, suddenly became as pale as a ghost and painfully presses his hand against his forehead, as if nursing a headache. The action is intimidated by Kenji. What the heck?
Oh, I'm Ryu. Just Ryu. You're mistaking me for someone else. Bye.
Ryu grabs my wrist in a hurry and urges me to follow him away from Kenji. Wait! But Ryu completely ignores Kenji and pulls me the other way around. His hands are trembling and sweaty as he continues to pull me along the corridor. What is happening? Ryu? Are you alright? Ryu? Hello? Ryu? Do you hear me?
Uh,
He seems to slowly remember that I'm still here and turns to me with an apologetic smile.
huh. Sorry, cutie. My mind went somewhere else for a moment.
You don't look really good. Are you okay?
I suddenly felt a bit sick. Sorry. I think I'm going to go home.
Okay. Take care then.
Bye bye.
I watch him wave at me before vanishing around the next corner. What was that? Do they know each other? And Kenji called Ryu by another name. Ryunosuke, was it? But Ryu is just Ryu, right? Too many confusing things are happening at once today. The rest of the day passes quietly, about damn time.
Will, please be quiet.
And it's finally time to go home. I cross the doorstep and sigh heavily, which catches my mom's attention as I walk into the kitchen.
Yeah, you're home. Something's wrong?
I wouldn't say wrong, but something's bugging me.
At school?
Yeah,
What happened?
nothing serious, just several little things which are a bit hard to wrap my head around. Don't worry about it, okay?
Alright, but if you change your mind, don't forget that you can always talk to me. Or your father. Or even your idiotic brother.
Yeah, thanks. I briefly squeeze her with a hug and go to my room, ready to start my homework. But is Ryu okay? I hesitate a second, then grab my phone and dial his number. It's ringing. Ah, he picked up.
Hello?
Ryu, it's Aya.
Yes, I saw your name on the screen.
Whoa, where did his usual cheerful voice go? It almost sounds
Ooh.
monotonous. Are you okay? You still sound a bit out of sorts.
Uh, little Aya, you were worried about me?
Yes.
You're too cute. But I'm okay, don't worry. I think I caught a cold. I have a mild fever right now.
Oh, I should probably let you rest then.
It's okay. We can keep talking. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, okay. But I really just called to check on you. I don't have much to say.
Then can I ask you some questions?
I don't mind, but are you sure you wouldn't rather hang up and rest?
It's okay, I promise. So, how is life treating you?
Life?
Yeah, I remember you came from the big city. Isn't it a bit hard to adapt to the countryside?
Oh, no, it's okay. I didn't really go outside. I didn't. I didn't really go outside much at my old place, so it's not too different. I'm not a party girl, nor really super sociable, so.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But the real huge noticeable difference is that people seem more open, and also the amount of shops. There are way less shops here, but I guess it's normal. It's a little town in the country after all.
Yep,
I hesitate for a second, then finally ask, "What about you?
me?
You're always goofing around, smiling, and shining as bright as the sun. But I was wondering, don't you get sad or upset sometimes? Well, aside from when you're sick, like right now." I was expecting him to think about it, but he immediately answers without any hesitation.
Not at all. Life is cool for me. I've got money and friends, I'm healthy, and the cutest girl is currently talking to me on the phone. Oh, and everyone loves me. Well, except the Pixie fangirl. But I don't really care about that, so yeah. Really, I have no complaints about my life at all.
I see. Yeah, it was a bit dumb of me to ask.
No, it's okay. Tell me more about you.
Why? I'm just your average girl without any interest to say about her. Without anything interesting to say about her.
You are interesting.
The way he insists on it reminds me of Ichigo at the beginning of the year when she first came to talk to me. I chuckle and ask, because I look like a loner?
Yes, probably, but not only that.
Because I yell at Toshio instead of fangirling about how his highness is absolutely amazing?
Yeah, that too. It's very entertaining.
Glad this at least makes you laugh. But I really wish he would stop insulting me with every breath he takes. I'm ready to make an effort if he would too.
That's good to hear.
Anyway, I'm glad.
Why?
Because you sound way more lively than earlier. I'm kinda relieved.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice.
Idiot.
Aw, and I was about to praise your power for cheering me up, meanie.
He yawns loudly and apologizes.
Sorry, cutie Aya, but now that I feel better, I kind of want to sleep.
Yeah, rest well.
Can I call you again sometime when I'm not sick?
You've never asked before. Why start now?
Right. Well, see you later.
See ya. Take care. I hang up and stare at my screen for a few seconds. So he's able to be serious when he's sick, huh? But yeah, I really can't imagine him being angry at anything. That Ryu. Still, was it a coincidence that he fell ill right after seeing Kenji? Do they really not know each other? Well, Ryu did tell Kenji he was mistaking him for someone else, but oh well, there's no point overthinking it. Or so I thought. Ryu is still as happy go lucky as usual, but somehow he looks tired.
Cutie Aya! You've been staring at me a lot lately. Don't tell me you finally fell for my natural charm.
No, I didn't, but have you really recovered from being sick? He looks at me, confused.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. Somehow you still feel a bit out of it. He smiles brightly at me and laughs.
Nah, what were you talking about? I'm perfectly fine.
Yes, it might just be my imagination after all.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'm perfectly okay.
By the way, are Ikki and Toshio still sulking?
Yeah, they're no fun.
Maybe that's why you seem tired. Maybe their fighting unconsciously bothers you.
No, you're right. I feel like I'm losing a year of my life each day because of them. Can't those two morons make up already?
So you do have something upsetting you after all.
I admit it does concern me a bit. They're my friends after all.
I chuckle and he tilts his head to the side.
Why are you laughing?
It's just that not long ago, I just thought of you as an annoying, loud furball. But I think I'm starting to appreciate you more and more.
Really? Yay, I'm happy. But I know someone who won't be thrilled about it.
Are you talking about Ichigo?
Yeah.
Well, I told her that you're a nice guy, and that it kind of bothered me that she's consistently bad mouthing you without any legit reason. So she understands now.
Cool. Say, Aya.
He seems about to ask me something when Ikki appears in the corridor and jumps into the conversation. Ah, Ryu, you here?
Hi, Ikki.
Have you heard any news from Toshio?
If you want news, just go ask him yourself. It's boring being the messenger for you two. Yep, it's settled. I'm not talking to either of you, and I'll stay glued to Cutie Aya until Baby Toshi and you make up.
What? You're going to be even more clingy than what you already are?
Yep.
What a brat.
Excuse me. You're the one who doesn't want to reconcile with Toshio.
He started it.
And you continued it. Anyway, I'm busy with my new best friend. Go elsewhere if there's something more interesting to do. Shoo, shoo. Be gone, thought.
Whatever. And he goes to sit at his desk without another word. Shit! Nice. Now Ikki's also angry with you.
Nah, he's just sulking. Serves him right anyway. I don't care.
Really?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Besides, it'll be like a holiday not hanging out with them. And who needs these pouting brats when I have a cutie Aya instead? I'm glad I traded them for you.
I'm not some rare collectible item.
Who knows?
Hey!
Joking, joking. But even if you aren't a collectible, I can assure you that you're a rare sight to me.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Huh? The bell rings and Ryu waves at me as he leaves the room.
Time
That's
to attend boring classes. See you later.
sounds like he just confessed it.
Goodbye, my sweet treasure.
See, what did he mean by special? I don't really care about the rest of my classes for the day and lazily stand up at the last bell rings.
Hey, you were losing your thoughts most of the day. You okay?
Yeah, don't worry. You're going to your club today?
Yep.
I turned to horror. What about you?
I'm going as well.
Well, I guess I'll go home alone today too.
Oh, sorry, Aya.
I say goodbye, wondering if I should join the anime club too, when someone literally jumps on me when I'm crossing the school gate.
Glop. Cutie, Aya.
My ass!
You should see your face. It's like you just got assaulted by a ghost.
It's exactly the case, you idiot.
How could you say I'm a ghost when I'm so bright and boisterous?
Because you always jump out of nowhere, giving me a heart attack each friggin' time. That's not funny. He completely ignores my comment and clings to me even more. You know, you're lucky I'm okay with you invading my personal space, or else I would have already punched you.
I know.
You wanted something from me?
Not really. Are you heading home?
Yes.
You want to stop somewhere on the way?
Why not? I don't have anywhere else to get to do. Wait, I don't have anything else to do anyway. I don't know why.
Cool.
We chit chat for a while until we reach our destination. I don't have much money. I should probably just get juice.
It's okay. Get whatever you want. I've got money.
You know, you should say that a little more quietly.
But that's the truth. I've got so much money that I could probably buy you a whole villa.
The other customers stare at us and start to whisper in our direction. I get it, I get it. I'll take something else, but please lower your voice. I choose a cute macaron and grape juice, then sit with Ryu at the back of the cafe. Damn, how much does a macaroon cost?
You'd be shocked.
I probably would. He munches happily on his slice of chocolate cake, and I can't help but smile at his vigor. He smiles back, an inquisitive look in his eyes.
What is that? What is it? Something funny? Do I have chocolate on my face?
No. I was just thinking that you seem to be in a better mood than earlier. That's good.
Aw, cutie, you're still worrying about me? Be.
Yeah, I just hope everything will be okay with the other two idiots.
Hey, you're calling them idiots too.
Well, yeah.
Well, we'll see. But for now, I'll relax and enjoy my time with you, little Aya.
Okay.
So, tell me more about yourself.
What, again?
I'm curious. Why did you move out of the big city?
For several reasons.
How mysterious.
Not really. It's mostly because my dad was struggling with where he worked, like physically and mentally. Plus, he has asthma, so the city wasn't a good place for him.
What happened at his work?
His company forced him to do overtime without pay. God, that itself would piss me off. I'm
Yeah.
like, nah, I'm out.
Yeah.
And his boss was always really nasty to him. That and his asthma. He was just unable to deal with it anymore. He went into a deep depression, but we figured out a solution. We decided to move here in the same town his twin brother lives.
Mina's dad and your father's twin brother? Ugh, no wonder you and her look so much alike.
Yeah, people can easily tell that the two of us are related. Sometimes people even think we're sisters.
That's funny.
Mina's brother doesn't really look like Takeshi, though.
I never knew Mina had a brother.
Yeah, 1 year older than her, and unfortunately for him, my brother goes to the same school.
Why, unfortunately?
I heard Takeshi annoys my cousin whenever he has free time. Ichigo's mind would probably go wild if I ever mentioned this to her.
So true.
But, well, even if she's a little hyper, I'm glad we're friends. I really thought I'd spend the whole year alone. I'm glad she introduced herself to me at the beginning of the year.
You didn't make the first move?
Mm. I know it doesn't really seem like it, but I'm rather shy around strangers.
Seriously, I really can't tell.
But I am. Though, once I feel comfortable with the other person, I open up and become more like myself.
That I can tell. Why though?
I don't really know. I guess it's in my nature, but maybe the fact that I always got into fights since I was little. Maybe that makes it hard for me to introduce myself to new people. I don't know.
I can totally picture you getting into fights easily.
Hey, but yeah, the fact is that I'm almost always saying what comes to mind. It gets me into trouble. I can't help but remember a few unpleasant experiences. Ryu must have noticed because he leans on the table, seemingly concerned.
Bad memories?
I was bullied a lot in middle school because I spoke my mind.
No way. Let me find the one who bullied my cutie Aya and kick their ass.
It's okay.
But what could you have done to cause them to bully you?
My best friend at the time had a crush on the boy, who turned out to have a crush on me. She got jealous and started rumors about me being a boyfriend thief. Then, as it started to spread, everyone started to bully and harass me because of that stupid rumor.
Whoa, that's terrible.
Don't worry, I gave them hell for it. Unfortunately for them, I'm not the kind of person who just lays down and takes the abuse.
Well said.
It obviously had consequences, and it wasn't entirely in my favor. Sometimes I even regret it. I had to transfer to another school and couldn't make new friends, as they were wary of me. I felt kind of lonely, but I was also sort of afraid of making new friends. I guess I was better off alone after all. But, yeah, that's the problem with me. Once something gets on my nerves or catches my attention, I can't help but meddle.
I think it's a problem. You just make the difference.
Are you trying to comfort me?
I'm always up to comfort my little Aya.
You know, I think that's the first time I've talked to someone about this.
I'm the first?
Kinda, yeah.
It makes me feel important.
Important? Why?
Because I know one of your secrets.
He lowers his voice and whispers, almost like he was talking to himself.
Secrets are powerful weapons.
Huh?
Nothing. But, little Aya, don't tell your secrets to anyone and everyone, okay?
I don't really have anything to hide, and this one wasn't really a secret anyway.
So, why didn't you talk about it to anyone else before?
Just 'cause no one else has asked?
So, you could have told it to anyone?
Nah. I told you because I trust you.
That's nice to hear.
We leisurely finish our pastries, then Ryu walks me home and says goodbye. Some days pass. Ryu is still clinging to me, since Ikki and Toshio has still not reconciled yet. Today, I asked Ichigo and Haru if it was okay I spent my lunch break with him. I meet him on the roof and sit next to him.
Hello.
Whoa, have you looked at yourself in the mirror?
It just be like that sometimes. I'm
Jesus.
feeling a vibe right now. Yeah, I look awful. What are those big black circles under my eyes?
You didn't sleep well?
Yeah, not really.
Because of Ikki and Toshio's fight?
Hey, cutie Aya.
Yes.
What are you having for lunch today?
Is he avoiding the topic? Well, I guess he started thinking about those two morons. Nothing special. Just a basic omelet and some veggies. What about you?
I don't really feel like eating today. It's me!
Even though you always scold Toshio when he doesn't eat properly?
Yep.
Jeez. At least take a bite. Take a bit of my lunch box. At least take a...
Smoke, buddy.
At least take a bit of my lunchbox.
Oh, damn. Ooh, sharing your lunchbox. So nice. But I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I'll probably buy something from a vending machine later if I get hungry.
Okay.
You don't sound very convinced.
Well, I can't help it. The moment you say you're okay these days, the more you look or sound off.
Uh, is it that obvious?
So you are bothered by something after all.
Yeah, a little, but it won't be any good for me to dwell on it.
If you say so.
Yeah, so let's just think about happy things, okay?
Okay. Next month.
Beep-a-woo.
The bell rings at the end of the school day, and I stretch my back, looking through the window. Ah, yeah, baby, that's the spot. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Ryu looks even more tired this morning, and he didn't say hello to me today. I wonder if something happened. I stand up, and Icky takes a step towards me. Hey, have you seen Ryu today? Only this morning, and he looks really tired. Really? That's weird. He's about to inquire further when Toshio suddenly appears, who's trying his best to avoid eye contact with others.
Key?
What? Leave me alone.
No, but
I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone.
it's Ryu. I think he's in trouble.
Ryu? In trouble? Like real trouble?
Yes.
What do you mean trouble?
I'm not sure, but well, come to the classroom. You can see for yourself.
Intrigued, I follow them to Ryu's classroom, and he immediately jumps on us, just as boisterous as usual.
Yeah, my three favorite people. So glad you're all here. Oh, yeah, he's deep in the sauce.
Uh,
He is lost in the sauce, buddy.
yeah, something is going on with him. His eyes are different.
Yeah.
Uh, are you okay? Toshi said you're in trouble.
Trouble? What trouble? Do I look like I'm in trouble to you?
Not really. No, in fact, you sound like you're back to normal. Do you feel better?
Better? No, no, cutie eye. Better isn't the word. Instead, I feel
He hugs me tightly and spins me around with him.
so good.
Honestly, you sound more high than anything right now. High?
Oh no, is he on drugs?
No, I mean, not literally, but isn't he more hyper than usual? Icky doesn't take the time to answer me and grabs Ryu by the shoulder, trying to make him stay still. Ryu. Hey, hello, Ryu? Look at me.
Yes, it's me, Ryu. You have a problem? Leave your message after the beep.
Look at me.
Yes, sir.
Are you kidding me? Alerted by Icky's shout, Toshio and I look closer at Ryu, and something is definitely off.
Ryu, why?
What's wrong with his eyes?
How rude. Nothing's wrong with my eyes. They're beautiful.
I look more closely and gasp. No, something is wrong. Why are they so dilated? Icky starts to dig through Ryu's pockets, searching for something in particular.
Oh, stop it, tickles.
Where is it? Give it to me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Icky loses his temper and violently grabs Ryu by his collar. Stop playing dumb with me. Where is it, damn it? Whoa, what's happening?
Icky, you're so cute when you're angry. I found it.
Give it. Icky scratches a transparent small sachet from Toshio's hands, and I barely have time to see what's in it. A tiny pink candy? No, it's not candy. What is this? Are these pills? I turn to Ryu, shocked. Ryu, are you actually on drugs?
Yeah, you got me.
This
Oh
isn't
no, I'm feeling called out.
this isn't funny. You took them again. What do you mean again? Why? Why are you using these again?
Cause you guys aren't happy, and if you're not happy, I'm not happy. So I took some pills. Now everyone is happy, happy, happy. Yeah! Happy.
What are you talking about?
I would just let him talk, I think.
Let Ryu talk?
Yeah.
Nope.
Darn it!
Are you telling me he does this all the time?
I don't think so.
I hope not.
Not always.
You said he did it again. That means it's not the first time. You should have seen this coming. Icky slams his hand down on the desk and yells at me. And how could we have seen this coming exactly? This guy is always hyper. Did you see it coming? Actually, yes. If I knew he'd done it before, and you know what? You've both been too wrapped up in your stupid argument to notice how much he's been suffering to the point of taking drugs.
Mm.
What? What are you talking about? I'm talking about two huge idiots too focused on their petty issues to see that their best friend has been struggling for weeks worrying about them.
Oh, look, Icky, I is angry now.
Sush you, you're an idiot too.
Yes, big idiot.
Because of us? Yes, don't just blame him. Take some responsibility and help him. Look, I don't know why you two are fighting, but it can't be worth your friend's health, right?
I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel bad.
So Toshio's the one taking the first step? I was so sure Icky would do it. That's surprising.
Icky, I think he's gonna be sick.
Oh no.
Guys, I don't feel so good anymore.
What? Does it hurt somewhere? Are you okay? Should we call an ambulance or something? You didn't take too many, did you?
Shut up. Just get me to the toilet.
Yes, okay, the toilet. Hang in there. Icky helps Ryu, who suddenly looks very frail, and disappears down the corridor, leaving me and Toshio alone in the classroom. He looks sad and concerned, and I tilt my head. I think it's the first time I've seen this kind of expression on him. Is he gonna be okay?
I hope so.
Are you worried?
Yeah, I am. To think we didn't notice something was wrong.
This guy can actually communicate like a normal human being. It's kind of disturbing somehow.
I think we've known him since childhood, and we never really considered he might feel down sometimes too. He's so good at hiding it. But even though you've only known him for a few months, you saw through that wall. How?
Whoa. We're having a normal, peaceful conversation. Is the world going to end? No, more importantly. I don't know. I just notice it.
Hey, can I ask you a favor?
A favor? Now I'm real scared. I gulp suddenly, feeling rather nervous. Sure. What is it?
Ryu, apparently we don't know him as well as we thought. He's really difficult to read, and since we aren't able to tell when he's hurting, would you take care of him for us when we can't?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he'll probably have a difficult time from now on, so it would be cool if you could keep an eye on him. Because I know that Icky and I are obviously not doing a good job of it.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'll try. But just don't give up on your friend. Be there for him when he needs it, and I'm sure things will work out better than you think. He flashes me a sad smile, then steps outside the room without another word. Today has not been a good day. June 12th. Oh no, I'm checking on myself. Now that you mention it, I don't remember putting it in my bag this morning. I dig into my bag in the hopes of finding my lunch, but yep, I forgot it.
What an airhead.
Hey!
Want to share mine?
Nah, it's okay. I think I have enough money to grab a sandwich at the vending machine.
You sure?
Yeah, no worries. I'm about to leave the classroom when Mina suddenly steps inside, furious. Whoa, Mina. What's wrong?
Need to vent about how much I hate the student council and their moody, idiotic president. Huh? What happened? Can you believe this? We were supposed to have one more week to find new members, but those cretins suddenly changed their mind and are in the process of closing our club before the deadline. What? It's unfair! Tell me about it. Nobody knows what that idiot of a president is thinking.
Poor Mina.
But it's not over. Next time I catch him, I'm giving to him a piece of my mind.
Why are you calling him an idiot, though?
Because he is. He's really irresponsible, delegating all his work to his vice president while he goofs off, and now he decides to take his job seriously all of a sudden?
This guy seems like a pain in the butt. I hope you find a solution. My stomach grumbles as if to punctuate my sentence, and I head to the hallway to find a vending machine. I wonder why the council president changed his mind about Mina's club. While I didn't take notice at first, I suddenly overhear some whispers about the student council. Apparently, they're going around the school inspecting each and every club. The others make him sound like a super strict and serious president, but it's contradictory with what Mina said. Lost in my thoughts, I don't see them coming, a bunch of stern-looking students. Most of them wear black armbands, with the exception of one student with the orange armband. Oh, are they the student council? Is he the one with the orange armband their president? Oh, is the one with the orange armband their president? I can't help but stare at him. Oh my god, it's Ryu.
Oh, shit.
I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Is something wrong?
No, sorry. I stepped to the side to let them through, then returned to the classroom a few minutes later after grabbing my lunch. To my surprise, the boy I saw earlier is quietly eating with Icky. Since when has Icky been close to the council president?
What do you mean?
Well, it's the first time I've seen them together, right? I'm not so sure anymore. That guy is really familiar to me for some reason. Mina raises an eyebrow.
No? Hello? Remember, Ryu is Iggy's best friend?
What do you mean, Ryu?
Ryu? The idiot council president over there?
Who?
What?
That's Ryu? Even Haru, who perpetually is cool and collected, freezes before taking another bite of the chicken she's munching on. Wow, she's like, oh shit, really?
Shit. Are you kidding me? That gloomy guy is Ryu. No, the council president? Wait, he's both? How is this possible? He's a completely different person!
Right?
This is highly disturbing. What? You girls didn't know that Ryu is our student council president? No, but more importantly, where the heck is the loud, flashy disco ball that we used to know? When was he replaced by this dark, lifeless teenager? I can hear you.
We all turn our heads in his direction at the sound of his voice.
The hell it talks! It's alive! What's this shit? Don't look at me! You're freaking me out!
Ryu ignores us and turns his attention back to his lunchbox while Icky offers us an apologetic smile.
Seriously, what happened? Personal matter, probably.
Personal matter. Has he really been taking drugs all this time and this is the way he normally behaves without them? That's sad somehow. I need to find out what happened. after classes.
Hmm.
Hi.
Hi.
Um, how are you?
Fine.
Whoa. When did he master his poker face? I can't read him at all. How's life?
Fine.
Okay.
Are you heading home?
Yes.
Okay.
I start walking a few steps, then turn around. Uh, are you following me?
Yes.
Why?
Because I want to.
It's awkward. If you want to walk me home, just walk with me.
Okay.
He slowly moves to my side, silent as a shadow. The polar opposite of before. He walks with me for a while, then stops. What's wrong?
Aren't you confused about me?
I am confused as heck.
I see. Hmm. I changed my mind. I'm not going to walk you home.
Wait, what? He ignores me and leaves without another word. Okay. He said that, but you're still following me.
I changed my mind again.
I noticed. Why did you change your mind?
I don't want to go home right now.
Do you want to stop by my house and hang out a bit?
Yeah.
Then come in. Come on, don't lag behind. I grab his sleeve and force him once again to walk by my side. We reach our destination a few minutes later. You're back. Whoa! Who's that guy?
Me.
Me who? Me's nuts.
Oh my god.
I tried. I really tried. It's Ryu. What? Yeah, exactly my reaction at first.
True. I'm Ryu.
What the heck? It's scary. Tycoon,
Sorry, but this is the real me.
the real you?
Yes. Dark, gloomy, ghost Ryu.
What the heck happened?
Things.
I'm so shocked. I know, right?
Cool.
Anyway, did you want to go watch some TV or?
TV sucks.
Okay. How about we play a board game then?
Nah.
Man, this Ryu version 2.0 seems like a pain in the butt. Stop it, Tycoon. Yeah, sorry. So, what would you like to do, Mr. Dark Gloomy Ghost Ryu?
Don't feel like answering.
Well, Aya, good luck. I'm out.
Peace out. Have fun. Yeah, I'm not dealing with this today.
He's like, nope, I got my own demons to deal with.
That's just what being a teenager's like.
Hey! My brother leaves me with the new Ryu, and I start to panic. The previous Ryu was so simple to satisfy. Now I lost my save state, and it's like starting a brand new game in hardcore mode.
So, are you just going to stand here?
No, yeah, sorry. I head to the living room, and he follows me silently, then sits on the sofa. So, do you want to talk about why?
No.
Do you want something to drink?
No.
Something to eat?
No.
Uh,
I want to read. Bring me a book.
okay. What do you want to read?
Anything.
We mostly just have books about psychology and cooking.
Are they your father's?
Yeah?
Show me.
Here. I show him those shelves and he sits back on the sofa a few minutes later. Didn't find anything interesting?
More like I've already read all those books.
What? How?
Well, my dad has the same books about psychology, and I read the cooking ones at Toshio's house.
Oh, okay. You don't want to read them again? Maybe refresh yourself?
I already memorized them all. It would be boring.
What do you mean memorized?
Exactly what it means. It's already up here.
What?
You know, I have a secret.
I recall our small conversation about secrets and frown, wondering why he's suddenly mentioning it out of nowhere.
Do you want to feel real powerful and know about it?
Ryu, really, you?
What, are you scared or something?
No, I'm just.
Curious, right?
Yeah, I admit it. I'm curious. I was about to say that you're not acting like your usual self, but just realized that, in fact, I don't really know the real you. So saying that you're not acting like your normal self is not really accurate.
So, do you want to know my secret?
If it's a secret, aren't you supposed to keep it to yourself?
I don't mind telling it to you.
Only if you want.
I have a photographic memory. I can remember huge chunks of detailed information when I see them. People would probably call me a genius if they ever found out.
A genius.
And I can see ghosts.
What?
It's just a weird kind of synesthesia. It's like I'm experiencing two senses at once, and I see things that people can't normally see. Maybe it's related to the photographic memory or something. I don't know. Don't plan to tell anyone else. I don't want it tested.
Whoa, whoa. Sorry, this is too much information for my small, decidedly not genius brain. I'm trying to stay calm, but I can't process all this new information you're throwing at me. Slow down.
Finally, a decent reaction. I was almost worried.
Yeah, it totally shows on your face.
That? Yeah, can't really express my feelings too easily.
Are you kidding me? You've always been expressive, Ryu. What happened?
Nothing really. Like I said, this is the real me. Pink Hyper Ryu was just a cheap imitation.
Imitation? Does that mean you can't feel anything?
Me not being able to express myself normally doesn't mean I don't feel anything.
Right. Sorry.
Though I admit I lack empathy. I mean, I'm not completely devoid of it, but it's tough for me to understand others.
A lack of empathy, but what about Ikki and Toshio? You were worried about them, right?
Yes, that's why I said I'm not completely devoid. I care about people who are precious to me, but don't give a shit about everyone else.
Oh.
Did you know? I'm really manipulative, rather smart, and ready to do anything to obtain what I want.
Are you telling me that you're a dangerous person?
I could be, if I decided to be one, but I don't have any interest in becoming one at the moment. Are you scared now?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well,
Rather than scared, I'd say intrigued. This side of you just makes me more and more curious. I have the habit of becoming too curious for my own good when something piques my interest. My curiosity will probably be the death of me.
then we have that in common.
You're curious?
Yes, about anything now.
I see.
And do you know what my new interest is?
No?
It's you.
Oh.
Yes.
But why?
You're different. You don't have an aura around you.
Son of a bitch, he's related to Kenji.
Here he is.
There it is. A what now?
Excuse me, Remember, I just told you I have a weird synesthesia? One of the particularities of it is that I can see people's aura too. A halo glowing around them, depending on their nature or feelings.
Really?
Yes,
Is it hereditary or something?
probably.
Because see, I was fantasizing about having your kids. Now I'm not so sure.
Ooh.
Whoa, but assuming you're telling me the truth, what does that have to do with me?
You don't have any.
Really? How come?
I don't know. And it's why you piqued my interest at first glance.
At first glance, you mean back when I first met you at the arcade center.
Yes.
What about those ghosts?
I called them that because I don't really know how else to describe it. It's more something like lingering visions, I guess.
Lingering visions. I see.
You don't believe me?
Well, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt you or believe you, so let's just say I'm neutral.
I'm good either way. If you trust me or not makes no difference to me. What? Are you gonna
No.
burn my house down, Ryu?
Shit! Not again! No, I'm just still shocked, I guess. I feel like I'm speaking to a totally different person.
Because you are talking to a totally different person.
Are you sure? Because in the end, you're still you. You are Ryu, no matter how many other personalities you have.
Your reasoning is strange.
I know. I don't know. I find it rather logical.
No, I think you're taking all of this in rather too easily.
Hey, are you saying that I should freak out and start avoiding you or something?
No,
Then don't complain.
I'm not complaining, I'm just pointing out a fact.
I feel like you would get along well with Haru when you talk like this.
Not sure he would take any interest in me, let alone get
Ooh.
along with me. And I'm not really interested either way. Woohoo!
He?
She.
You said he.
I said she, you misheard me.
Okay.
Well, at least this Ryu knows how to keep a secret.
Damn!
Did you know
Pop-
Toshio doesn't have an aura either?
Poker face. Toshio. Oh, yeah, you said that. Oh, so it's common to not have any aura?
No, it's really rare. Until then, he was the only one I knew without any aura, so I was surprised to see he wasn't alone.
I really wonder what that means.
Me too.
Will you lose interest in us if you discover why we don't have an aura?
Probably yes.
That's kind of mean.
It's life. You can't help it if you lose interest in a problem you've solved.
Ryu, are you sad?
No? I don't even know what sad means.
It's the opposite of happy.
I don't really know what happy really means either, but I guess it's kind of the same as pleased.
Yeah, you probably can say that. Maybe overly pleased?
Like when I take pills.
Maybe. Is something wrong?
Nothing. Just think about pills. So, being sad is being overly displeased.
Let's say yes.
Then, no. I'm not overly displeased right now. I feel normal.
I see. Takashi, who was passing by, slips into our conversation and makes a face. You guys are so depressing. What the hell? Nobody forced you to spy on us. Yeah, it's obviously my fault if there's only one way to the kitchen through the living room. Besides, you're not exactly whispering. It's not difficult to hear what you're saying. Yes, yes. Ryu stands up and walks towards the door. You're leaving?
Yes, bye.
You don't want to stay for dinner?
No, I'm good.
Okay. See you, I guess. Bye, Ryu.
See you later.
What the heck was that? What? Everything? I feel like I'm in a parallel world where the pink disco ball never existed. There's not even a hint of him left, and I'm confused. Yeah, me too. But I'll get used to it eventually. Takashi smiles at me and ruffles my hair. As always. Yep, as always. Some time passes, and I realize that Ryu isolates himself more and more from other people. He skipped school for several days now. What should I do? I feel like I should help, but if he's isolating himself, maybe I should leave him alone. I look at the cloud sky and let out a sigh. I hope it won't start raining while I'm out. Fortunately, I make it home just before rain starts to fall. I'm home. Welcome home, and just in time. I look outside and realize the downpour has started. Guys, there's a weird dude with a hood lurking outside the house. I don't know about you, but he gives me the creeps. What? He's here again? What do you mean again? He was here yesterday, too. At first, I thought he was lost and I went to try to help him, but he just left without a word when I asked if he needed something. Maybe I should call the police after all. I take a better look to the person who's sitting with his knees curled up to his chest right outside our gate. He's wearing all black and familiar big frame glasses under his hood. I can't really see his face, but I'm gonna check on him. What? No, Aya, it might be dangerous. It's okay, don't worry. I think I know who it is. I grab an umbrella and meet the stranger outside. Aww.
Little baby. He's got a little pink and blue backpack with a star on it.
Yeah.
Oh, woo.
Hey. Come on, you shouldn't be sitting outside in this weather. Ryu, can you walk?
Not really.
I turn around. I beckon Dad and Takashi, who are anxiously watching through the window, to come help. Dude, what happened? Are you alright? Son, save your questions for later. We need to get this poor boy inside. Right. They help Ryu to stand up and walk to the house while I'm holding the umbrella above their heads. Then Takashi and Dad bring him to the bathroom and give him dry clothes. Seriously, what happened?
Things.
Boy, I understand if you don't want to talk about it. I can't help it. Every time I hear him say boy, I'm just like, boy, now let me tell you what. Boy, I understand you don't want to talk about it, but you're in bad shape. Do you need us to call an ambulance?
It's not necessary. My life isn't in danger.
What about your mental health then?
It's unstable. I feel very displeased.
Sad?
Sad, yes.
Did you run away from home?
I guess you could say that.
I'm about to ask for details when my phone rings in my pocket, an unknown number flashing on the screen. Hello? Aya, have you seen Ryu? His parents called me. They haven't seen him since yesterday morning, and they're about to call the police. Oh, Icky, is that you? Yes, he's here. Really? Is he okay? Well, not really okay, but yes, he's alive and not hurt. I swear, this guy. Did he run away from home? Yes, seems so. Okay, alright. I'll call his parents. Keep in touch. He hangs up before I can say anything else, and I turn to Ryu. It was Icky. He's letting your parents know that you're safe.
I heard.
Why did you run away? Did your parents do something to you?
No, they're kind people. I just needed to go somewhere. Anywhere. I don't want to stay at home anymore.
It seems to me you don't want to talk about it. You don't have to force yourself.
It's not that I don't want to. I just didn't want to be there. It's the truth.
And that has nothing to do with your parents?
Yeah. It's not their fault, really.
Okay. Do you have somewhere else you can stay?
No.
We started thinking about the situation when Mom enters the house.
I'm back! What? Oh. Why is there so much water in here? It's slippery.
Oh, sorry. I got caught up in the crisis and completely forgot to clean it up.
Crisis? What crisis?
Dad explains the situation to her and I frown. Hey, homie!
Huh?
So, what are we going to do? He has nowhere else to go and he doesn't want to stay at his home. We definitely can't let him sleep in the streets. Yeah. Can't we let him stay with us, at least for the time being, until he feels better?
It didn't... What the...
Huh?
What message?
Yeah, what message? I mean, we can clearly see you saying. Did you
Maybe he
read?
said a bunch of cuss words.
He probably got timed out by YouTube.
I don't know. Of course he can stay with us.
But we have to at least discuss it with his parents first. It wouldn't be right otherwise.
No, I'll leave. I don't want to cause you any trouble. Just pretend you never saw me.
Mom grabs him by the shoulder and forces him to sit back down.
It's too late for that, young man. I'm not letting my daughter's friend wander the streets in this weather. You'll stay here at least until we can contact your parents. Looked you up, recommended History of Sagittarius, me Angie. I don't know.
I don't know. But you're here now, so. My phone rings again with an unknown number as if to punctuate my mom's statement. I was ready to answer to Icky once again, but the voice on the other end is a middle-aged man's voice. Ryu's father. Do you want to do Ryu's father? Or should I?
You can do it.
Huh?
You can do it.
Alright. I hand the phone to Ryu, and after several minutes, he hands the phone back towards us. We all instinctively turn to Mom, and she sighs.
Alright.
Everybody is so nervous and like, please talk.
I have social anxiety. I don't want to talk on the phone. Okay.
It didn't pop you up. It popped up videos of why the star sign is so cool. Oh, jeez. She discusses things with Ryu's father for a good 20 minutes before it's decided that Ryu will stay with us until he feels better. Isn't that great? He'll get to stay with us.
Yes, thank you.
He shivers and rubs his arms. Are you cold?
Just really, really tired.
The bath
didn't help? What bath? What, you didn't take a bath? No.
Mom turns to us and frowns.
You savages! You didn't offer the poor boy a bath!
I forgot. I thought about it, but he never said anything, so I thought he didn't want one.
We're all hopeless. Mom is disappointed. Ryu, you really need to take a bath to avoid catching a cold. It'll help you relax too. Come on, I'll lend you a towel. Okay.
Mom accompanies him to the bathroom and comes back a bit later, making a face.
He really seems out of it. I wonder what happened.
Should I tell them about his personal problem? I feel like that's something that he...
Yeah, I don't think we need to tell our family that he was on drugs. I don't think they need to know that.
Yeah, I feel like that's something he should discuss. It's his issue, not ours.
Yeah.
There we go. Who knows? For now, we just need to do our best to cheer him up, right?
Yeah.
Leave it to me. I'll force him to play video games all night to keep his mind busy. Hell yeah. No video games all-nighters allowed. Dad in for the buzzkill. Oh, even for this?
Maybe we can make an exception just this once.
Wow.
Right, Dad?
Mom's on board with it. Alright. Yes. Don't take advantage of the situation. I'm not. This is purely to help a friend. He's like a brother to me. Sure. But seriously, I like that guy, and it sucks to see him in this state.
Yeah, let's make sure the poor thing feels at home while he's living with us.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to my room. If Ryu is looking for me, tell him that he can come see me whenever he wants. Alright. I'm going to his house to grab some of his things. I'm sure he'll need a few changes of clothes. Plus, I want to speak to his parents face to face. Are you coming with me?
Of course. Big my parents' energy.
And off they go.
My parents see a sad child and they say, "You can live with us now." Right, step bro? He said
he,
he's not listening.
oh. I go to my room and I lay on my bed while calling Icky back. Hi again. How's he doing? He went to take a bath to warm up and relax. Okay. Man, I was so worried. Yeah, I can understand that. So, what's next? We're going to keep him with us until he feels comfortable going back home. It might take a while, though. Yeah, I know. But it doesn't bother my family. It'll be okay. Hey. Hmm? Thanks. Why? For taking care of him. Don't mention it. Everything got so crazy all of a sudden. Toshio isn't feeling great either. I don't think either of us would have been able to handle Ryu. I went through a similar thing once, and I don't want that to happen again. Not now. I'm just not mentally fit enough to handle it. They already went through a situation like this? Sounds rough. So yeah, you're a big help right now. I'm really grateful. Thank you. I don't know what you're going through right now, but I hope you'll be okay. I will be, I hope. I have to be okay. Do you want to talk about it? Nah, no need. Well, anyway, call me if you need me. Keep me informed. Yeah, no problem. See ya.
Tweet to my
Bye.
little sister woke up already.
Yeah. I hang up with a sigh. Everyone has their own problems, huh?
Was that Icky?
Hmm. Jeez, you startled me. Again.
I can see that.
Yes, it was Icky. He was checking on you. He thanked me for taking care of you in his stead.
Will you?
Take care of you? I'll try my best.
I see.
Do you
Tuck
feel
me into bed, read me a story.
Do you feel better?
Yes, the bath helped me relax.
Good. I know. Wait for me here. I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
To the kitchen. I go and come back a few minutes later, a warm mug in hand.
What is that?
Herbal tea. It always helps me relax.
I don't need it.
Just drink it. It's not going to kill you. He reluctantly takes a few sips at first, but ends up finishing the whole cup.
This is wild. I've only ever drank chocolate milk my entire life.
He's now passed out on the bed. So?
You were right. That did help.
See?
Thanks.
You're welcome. Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Sure. Can I stay a bit longer with you in your room?
Yeah, sure. Make yourself at home. After all, you're gonna be here for a while. We already have bars on the windows.
True.
He looks at me intensely, and I can't help but avoid his gaze.
Oh. Does that make you uncomfortable?
Kinda.
You still don't have any aura. That's a real mystery.
That's why you're staring at me?
Yes.
I see. Anything else you need?
I'm hungry.
Dad will make us something delicious once he comes back. You'll see. He's a great cook. Really great cook. Absolutely outstanding. He's Gordon Ramsay level.
I'm looking forward to it.
Once again, I can't read if he's being sincere, but I guess I'll assume he is. We spend a bit of time playing in Tycoon's room until Mom and Dad finally come back with a bag filled with Ryu's clothing and other essentials. I thought at least one of his parents would come along to check on him, but it seems I was wrong. Here, we talked to your parents and they entrusted you to us until you feel better. So you're now a temporary member of the family.
Welcome home.
Yay, I've always wanted to have a brother my age. Well, you're a bit gloomier for my taste, but I'll take it. Tycoon.
I'm not offended. It's just a fact. Thank you for having me. I'll try my best to meet your expectations as a temporary family member.
Whoa, you're like a blank slate. It's impressive.
Kashi.
Alright. Sorry. In any case, I'm gonna go cook something to cheer everyone up.
Yeah, after all those surprises, I'm starving.
Same here. After a little while, we sit around the table and start eating, appreciating the good food Dad made as always.
By the way, Ryu, we were so surprised when we went to your house. It was practically a mansion.
Oh, right. I had no idea you were the son of such a renowned doctor. I was caught off guard. It was nerve-wracking talking to someone so far out of my league. Oh, renowned doctor? Maybe he got his hands on some pills that he wasn't supposed to take.
I mean, maybe, or they were prescribed.
I mean,
But
he's a
his
doctor.
dad, is the hospital owner, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Duh.
like all the hospitals.
I forgot.
You should have seen Dad's face. He was stuttering and choking on his words. I had to save the day, as always.
I'm sorry, such a shy, unreliable husband.
Don't be silly, I like you this way.
I don't know how I should take that.
Right, I'm a rich kid. I already knew.
I'm a little envious, being born in that kind of wealth.
They're not my real family, though.
Huh?
I knew it!
What do you mean?
I was adopted.
Really? I had no clue.
How could you have known? I never mentioned it.
Because you don't like talking about it?
Because I didn't see any point in talking about it. Only Ikki and Toshio are aware of it. Toshio only knows because he stayed at the orphanage for a while too, that Ikki visited him from time to time.
Toshio was adopted too?
No, his parents simply left him there because...
He stops and seems to hesitate for a few seconds.
reasons.
Seems complicated.
It is. How was it living at an orphanage? Was it rough? It was boring. Nothing really special. There was this problematic nun who always bullied Toshio. Oh.
She bullied him? Ah, that does make sense.
Yeah. But I took care of her, and nobody ever saw her again.
Oh.
Okay?
Alright, Ryu. What? You killed her?
I just reported her.
Whew, you scared me for a moment.
The only thing more scary than the fucking murderers, bureaucrats. He knows exactly how to go through the proper channels to report an authority. Idiot.
Hey! Haha, serves you right. Why? How was your life before the orphanage?
I don't know. I don't remember.
What do you mean?
I locked it away in my mind. I don't want to remember.
Which must be difficult considering that ridiculously good memory he has. Is it even possible to do that? To lock your memories?
It is, consciously or unconsciously. It often happens after significant trauma. I'm pretty sure that's the case for me, because I know that I don't want to remember it.
So he is related to Kenji.
I mean, he could see ghosts,
Yeah.
I would say.
But you think his parents, or I guess Kenji's parents? I don't know. Maybe they gave up knowing that they're like, well, Ryunosuke's dead. We only have one son left.
I mean, they were cousins, not brothers.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Poor thing, you seem to have a lot on your plate.
Your past must have been awful. Guys, how about we talk about something else, okay?
Don't worry, I told you it's not a sensitive topic for me, as long as you're not forcing me to remember anything.
We'd never do such a thing. I promise.
Yeah. Good.
We continue eating, talking about everything and anything so that Ryu will feel more at home around us until it's time to go to bed. I accompany him in Takashi's room, where they start to play video games. Then I say goodnight. And so begin Ryu's new life as our temporary new family member. July. And I'm trying to get comfy.
I can hear you moving. You're like,
It's my chair. It's like, ugh. I'm.
you squeaking.
Yeah, my chair isn't as good a shape as I am.
Oh God, you need to put it down. It's like a lame horse.
Sorry. This chair is sat its last sat.
Chair has seen a lot of ass.
There's a lot of ass in this chair.
You are what you eat, and it eats ass.
It's been some time now since Ryu secretly started living with me. Of course, Iki and Toshio know about it, but we want to avoid rumors and gossip. So Ryu and I agreed to leave the house a few minutes apart. Speaking of gossip, since Mr. Gloomy Council President isn't the school's super shining star anymore, people are having fun talking behind his back. It doesn't bother you?
I don't care.
I scan his face, which is, as always, as emotionless as a black-clad scarecrow. I really can't read you at all.
Deal with it.
I wasn't really complaining, it's just I would like to try to understand your feelings better. Maybe it's something I'll learn with time?
Maybe. Sure, Haru could communicate normally with you since you're both robots. Why does it sound like an insult coming from your mouth? Hey, it's not an insult. And no, I don't get what this guy is thinking either. Oh. By the way, you aren't eating with Iki and Toshio these days. I don't feel like it. And honestly, I would prefer eating alone with Aya. But I don't want to be selfish and keep her from eating with her friends, so... What about the student council's other members? They barely eat. They're always focused on their work. The vice president in particular is crazy about work. The vice president is hot, though!
Ichigo, that's not the point.
Isn't he crazy about work because you didn't do your part to begin with? I did cram all the work I missed when I was playing that foolish pink disco ball act. So, maybe you just unlocked the workaholic personality within him in order to cover for you? Probably. And Ichigo? Yes? Why are you being so friendly all of a sudden? What do you mean? You were so reluctant to have me around not too long ago. Oh, that? Yeah, I changed my mind. I see.
No, it has to do with her yaoi.
What? You're okay with that vague answer? Doesn't matter to me. Man, I really can't get used to this side of you. Was that flashy one really just an act? It was. And it's become annoying. I'm bored of pretending.
He turns to Haru and speaks, still in a monotonous tone.
What about you? Aren't you tired of it too? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, sure. Are you alright, Haru? Don't pay too much attention to what this crazy person over here is saying. Okay.
Don't worry, Haru. We got your back. We continue talking for a few minutes until the student council vice president appears, seemingly angry by the door. God, they all like they belong to...
It just is like this.
They're all a band. They're all the Crow.
Utada, hurry up and finish your damn lunch. We've got work to do. Yes, yes, coming.
Ryu lazily stands up and follows his comrade without paying any more attention to us. Not that he seemed to be paying that much attention to begin with.
That guy. Which one? Ryu. Too bad. I wanted to talk about the hot vice president.
It's true. He's not bad in the looks department.
Right? He would look a lot better without those hellish dark circles under his eyes, though.
Seems to be the student council trademark.
Ooh, Hot John making a comment about a boy's looks. How rare. Is he your type? When did I mention my type? I just said he looks terrible with the dark circles under his eyes. He's not terrible. He's a hottie, I tell ya. Yes, yes.
Ryu also has those circular circles under his eyes. I wonder if he's having some difficulty sleeping.
Yes.
I always hear him walking around the house in the middle of the night. Is it sleepwalking or insomnia? I should ask Takun if he knows about it since they're sharing the same room.
Ryu would look so plain without his glasses.
I wonder. I kind of have a hard time imagining him without them.
Imagining it, and I swear it's awful.
Don't say that. Now I want to see it with my own eyes.
Do it!
Do what?
A surprise attack. Like, BAM! Steal his glasses when he's not paying attention and see how plain he is.
Even if I wanted to, I can't.
Why?
The guy seems half asleep most of the time, but he actually has really good reflexes.
How would you know? I've never seen you with him besides when he comes to eat with us at lunchtime.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I didn't tell them that Ryu is staying with us. That's because I saw him in the hallway the other day, catching something someone tossed at him before it hit the ground. Uh-oh, I stuttered. Haru is really sharp, so she probably noticed it. She squints she squints her eyes at me, and I can't help but think that, yep, she totally knew that I was half lying. She doesn't ask any further, though, and we spend the rest of the break talking about Ichigo's club activities. How was that? Was that real?
It was real. You weren't even acting.
Tired? Yeah, I heard Ryu wandering the house last night again, several times.
Me?
Hmm.
You really jump every time I sneak up on you.
Because you're like a ghost.
I'm not far from being one.
What? He lowers his head and rubs his temples, seemingly annoyed by something. Are you okay?
I guess.
You always seem like you have a headache recently. Do you feel sick or something?
Not sick. It's just that sometimes I feel like I'm trying to remember something from the past. But I really don't want to. It hurts to push it away. Stupid brain. Thought I had properly trained you.
Are you talking to your brain?
Yes.
You're as weird as always. Why do you not want to remember it, though?
They are unpleasant memories.
How do you know they're unpleasant things if you don't remember them?
If it was good memories, why would I lock them away to begin with?
That's a good point. Well, I guess since you're an orphan, maybe, yeah. Your past might not be made of sweets and fluffy unicorns. When did you start having the headaches?
When I saw that Kenji guy.
Kenji, huh? Who's that? One of Mina's friends, part of the occult club that Ryu shut down. Why did you do that, by the way? Mina was pretty upset, you know.
Because I'm the student council president and they weren't following some of the most basic rules to being a proper club.
No, I think you did it because Kenji was the president.
So you can't tell.
Really?
I was tired of dealing with him. He kept coming almost every day and begging us to rethink our decision. So I just said, okay then, we'll shut it down now rather than later. Sorry, not sorry.
What the heck? That's a completely selfish and unjustified reason to shut a club down.
Call it what you want, but they should have followed the rules. It was within my rights as student council president to disband them.
Jeez, can't you please reconsider?
Don't want to.
Ryu.
Okay, but only because Mina is your cousin.
Thanks.
But can we stop talking about Kenji? It really does hurt my head.
Yeah, okay. I still wonder why, though. Why Kenji of all people? Maybe he was a part of the childhood he forgot? Mom pops her head into the living room.
I smell secrets. You're still here, kids? You're not going to the festival after all?
Oh crap, it's already this late? Whoa, thanks for reminding us, Mom.
Go now or you'll miss the beginning of the fireworks.
Yep, we're on our way. Come on, Ryu.
Coming.
We leave the house and walk towards the festival. The closer we get to our destination, the more crowded the streets get, and I throw a concerned glance in Ryu's direction. He notices.
What?
Oh, are you okay?
Why wouldn't I be okay?
I don't know. You seem like the type that would dislike crowded places.
I'm not like Toshio. I don't have anything against being touched or touching people.
I see. You totally look like the type to hiss like an unsuspicious stray cat if people come in a bit too close. Ryu stops and hugs my brother without any warning. I raise an eyebrow, puzzled, while people around us start whispering in our direction. What are you doing? Exactly my question.
I'm showing you I'm not bothered by physical contact.
Okay, I get it. Jeez. You really are a weird and unpredictable guy, you know that?
If you say so.
Ryu releases my brother, both of them continue on like nothing just happened. Takashi's an idiot, but I must admit that I admire his composure in awkward situations.
I mean, he is Aya's brother. He must be used to them.
Oh, for sure. I follow them, a grin on my lips as we finally arrive at the festival. Here we are. So, guys, what do you want to do? Fireworks, remember? Oh, right. We usually have to find a place with a nice view. Hey, Ryu, since you've lived here for years, maybe you know a good spot for watching the fireworks.
A good spot for the fireworks.
Ryu frowned, like as always these days when something upsets him. I extend my hand, reaching for his with worry. He flinches, probably surprised by my sudden approach, but doesn't pull away. We find a spot
Yeah!
not so long after and sit right when the fireworks start to bloom in the night sky. I glanced at Ryu and realized that I've never really properly looked at him since he dropped his upbeat and colorful act. Oh,
Aww. Cutie.
straight black hair, black clothes, black glasses, and a gloomy expression. All black. It's almost like he's in constant mourning for someone or something. Is he sad? Is he happy? I don't know, since I can't decipher his emotions. Why did he behave like a cheerful, happy-go-lucky guy at first, then suddenly decide to take off his mask? Why was he taking drugs? What was his life like before the orphanage? And why doesn't he want to remember it?
Damn, you really nailed it when you called him Ryu the Mystery, huh?
Yeah, I was not like I knew
He was mysterious.
yeah, I knew he was mysterious, but I was like something about this playthrough, like we don't know exactly what's going through his mind. So I'm just going to call him a mystery.
Nailed it.
So many questions that prove to me that I know nothing about him. He is a total stranger, and I'm growing more curious about him as time goes on. He notices my intense study and slightly turns his gaze to me. Ah, there it is.
Yes?
I was thinking about how interesting you are. A little creepy, maybe, but mostly interesting.
Didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not. Don't worry.
You find me creepy and you're still talking to me?
Well, yeah, I'm starting to get used to it, and I want to know you more.
Isn't the other Ryu more entertaining?
The other Ryu is interesting too, but I think I'm more curious about this Ryu sitting next to me.
You're weird.
Hey, you're one to talk. I'm curious too.
Okay, but I'm not
It's
going
like
to date
it's like
you,
it's like
Takashi.
Takashi, we get it. We understand you're still here in the scene, but right now we're talking to Ryu.
I really don't have anything interesting to say, though.
We're not going to force you to talk, so don't worry.
I'm not worried.
Yeah. Anyway, you want to stop by some stalls before going back home?
Takashi, get out!
I'll be over here with you. Yeah, you guys take your time. I'll be over here. Like, don't worry. I'm still. It's like Takashi, go.
Aya just throws her shoe at him.
Yeah, sounds cool. We wander from booth to booth for a while until Ryu grabs my sleeve as we pass by a shooting gallery game. Did you want to try it? He points at cute black cat plushie and turns to me.
I kind of like this one.
A cat, huh?
They're cute.
This one kind of looks like you.
Does that mean I'm cute?
Yeah?
I see.
Taki's like, you guys, I'm still over here. Welcome, welcome. How many ammunitions you want?
One. For the plushie prize.
Only one try for the hardest prize. What a self-confident young man. If you're able to shoot at one go, you'll earn another free. But the stall keeper doesn't have time to finish his sentence, as Ryu has already shot and won the prize. How?
Simple calculation. And I want the other cat plushie as a free reward, please.
Sure. Dude, you're awesome.
I know.
That was impressive. And you now have 2 cute cat plushies.
It wasn't really hard to win, though.
For you, maybe. I know I'd probably have to try more than once to get that prize. Yeah, same. Aww. He hands me one of the plushies and slightly tilts his head.
This one's for you.
For me? Why?
As a thank you for sheltering me for free without asking for any money in return.
Aw, that's cute. But it's mostly thanks from my parents that... No, Aya, keep it. Just accept it. It's rude not to accept a present for someone. Right, thanks.
You don't want it?
I want it. Thank you, Ryu.
The other plushie kind of looks like you. Now our plushies are a matching pair. Although, I think you're much cuter than a stuffed animal, Aya.
Thanks. Whoa, smooth.
Takashi's over here taking down notes.
Okay, I want to talk about this cat.
Look at him!
You had the little eyes.
He's so buddy!
You got the eyes, the nose, whiskers. That is a very cute
Eyebrows on
plushie.
stuffed animals is a very overlooked and underrated thing.
I agree. It's very cute.
I want stuffed animals. with
Especially-
eyebrows.
See, some plebe might think that these are the eyes. They're like, what the fuck is this? It's like, no, you
They're
dork.
fools.
This is the eye.
It's so cute. I just want to snuggle.
I do want a plushie like
Add it
this.
to my plushie room.
As everybody knows, my shelves are full of plushies
See, I don't have plushies on shelves. You know why?
because they get dusty.
No, because you can't snuggle them on the shelf.
Well, I have one that I snuggle.
That's sad. You have many plushies and they're not getting snuggles.
They're too small. I'll squish them.
No plushie's too small to snuggle.
Being called cute by someone with such a poker face sure is strange, but I don't dislike it. It makes me happy. I'm jealous.
Ryu, don't you think I'm cute?
Tell me I'm cute, Ryu.
You want to be called cute too?
Probably, but also because I want a present from you too.
Maybe next time.
Aw, you're showing favoritism towards Aya.
That's life.
Not even denying it. I see how it is. But by the way, did you guys enjoy the fireworks? Yep. Just wish we could have gotten a bit closer.
It was enjoyable. I'm sorry we had to sit so far away. I'm sensitive to some noises, and fireworks hurt my ears.
It's okay. It was cool anyway. Yeah. They really were beautiful.
Do you like fireworks?
I really do love them, yes.
Toshio likes them too.
Toshia?
Yes, he cries every time we see fireworks. Oh,
Really? I can't imagine him getting so emotional.
but he is the most emotional of us all, a real crybaby.
No way. I don't believe it.
And he's a huge drama queen sometimes too.
That I believe. This dude sounds fun. He isn't.
He's a real pain.
Whoa, you guys are brutal.
We fucking hate that guy.
Toshia isn't really nice either, so...
He can be nice sometimes, I guess. Maybe. But I get along with him because he's interesting.
So that means you only get along with people who pique your interest?
Well, yes, isn't that logical?
I guess, yeah.
Right.
Hey, that also means you think I'm interesting too. Toshia's trying to get Ryu's pants.
No, Takashi, not Toshio.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, Takashi. Whoops. Sorry, I got a little carried away.
It's like, what about me, Ryu? What about me? I'm your big brother.
Although I'm sure Toshio is trying to as well.
Nah.
Nah, he getting the ickies.
Yeah.
You and I are getting along, right?
Yes.
Yay! We return home 1 hour later after that, and Mom immediately greets us at the door, asking how it went. Were you worried?
Kinda. I was hoping that you guys would have fun.
She turns to Ryu and smiles at him.
Did you have fun? I guess. I see. Good then.
Now that you're home, are you up for some board games? I feel like it's been an eternity since we had a board game night. Oh yeah, I'm in. Me too.
Come on, join us, Ryu. You'll see it'll be fun. Okay.
He doesn't have a choice, huh? We have plenty of games, so why don't you choose one, Ryu?
Me? Why me?
Because I want to make sure we play something that you'll enjoy.
It's logical reasoning, I suppose. I guess I'll choose.
We end up playing board games for the rest of the evening together until we go to bed. The day after. Why is it so hard to open my eyes? I'm pretty sure I had a nightmare too. I can't remember it at all though. I reluctantly force myself awake, but startled when I realize that I'm not alone. Oh my god, you called it.
I knew it!
Ryu is there, silently staring at me from the corner of the room.
Great! That's a great place to be standing, Ryu.
No, I'd appreciate the distance.
I don't know if I would prefer that or not. Because, as we have established, my reaction to being freaked out by something is... Finish the sentence.
Terrified?
I'm gonna fight it! And if you're close to me, I can just fucking swing, and you're not even gonna know I'm coming for you. But if you're across the room from me, you have like maybe 1 or 2 seconds before I reach you, and you know that I'm coming for you. And so you have a chance to brace yourself. Not if you're standing right next to my bed. Not to mention, they don't know I keep a knife next to my bed.
Well,
I'm
there
a
we
fool
go.
every night but one. Anyways.
Ryu, you scared me.
My nighttime habits are a little
Jim,
bit
you
startling.
scared me.
Good morning.
It would have been a better one if my heart hadn't almost stopped first thing in the morning.
That's the last thing I would wish for.
Well, try harder then. What are you doing here anyway?
I heard you crying in your sleep when I was doing my usual tour of the house.
Touring the house? Wait, I was crying? Loud enough for you to hear?
Yes, and yes. He's like a cat walking around all night.
Oh, yeah. He
Like
wakes
to
up
look
at
around
3
the house.
a.m.
Oh, this is sad. I like to look around the house after my own nightmares, just in case.
In case what? Please tell me demons aren't involved.
You weren't crying that loudly, but I have fantastic hearing, so it's no wonder the others didn't hear you.
But that doesn't really explain what you were doing here.
You called me.
What?
You called me in your sleep. I guess you had a nightmare involving me, so I stepped in and I answered you.
What the heck?
Hearing my voice seemed to calm you down, but you started crying again as soon as I left the room. So I just decided to stay here and watch over you the whole night.
Okay, this is embarrassing.
Do you remember any of your dream?
Not at all. Just there was a crow, I think, and it was scary, and I was afraid of losing something. Ryu stands up and walks towards me. I raise my gaze in his direction and frown. Or someone?
Are you afraid of losing me?
Maybe. If I was calling your name in my sleep. But still, why would I be worried about that?
Don't know. But it's okay. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
I'll stay by your side. I promise.
Alright, I get it. Let's just go and get breakfast.
Okay. They're married now.
We head to the kitchen where I start frying up some eggs with toast. Why did I call to Ryu in my nightmare? Am I really afraid to lose him? I remember Mina saying that Kenji had had premonitions in his dreams. Maybe the same thing is happening to me. Weird. Lost in my thoughts, I realized I overcooked the eggs and I burned myself as I tried to take them off the pan in a hurry. Ouch! Ryu jumps from his chair, takes my hand and puts it under running cold water in an instant.
You need to cool it off quickly.
I know, I was about to do that.
I was concerned, so I did it instinctively.
You were concerned? For me?
Seems so.
How rare.
Yeah, it's strange. I don't care much for people in general. I wonder why you're different.
Well, it's nice to know I'm different. Thank you for the help. Something wrong?
Not really. I was just thinking about your dream again. I'm kind of curious what it was about.
Trust me, I'd like to know too. There's no point in dwelling on it for now, though. We change the topic and forget about it for the time being. It's already the middle of August, and it has been some time now that Ryu isn't the ray of sunshine that everyone knew. It was big news at first, but everyone eventually lost interest. Rumors and gossip faded, and Ryu faded into the background. Although it doesn't seem to bother him to be treated like he's invisible, I did notice that something is annoying him more these days. He's not good at broadcasting his emotions, but I'm sure I saw him frown this morning. Hey, Ryu? Are you okay?
Yes, why?
You just seem upset about something.
How can you tell? I don't show it.
Actually, you did earlier. You frowned just a bit, but I noticed it.
You must have been watching me fairly closely to notice that.
By the way, how are Icky and Mr. Drama Queen these days?
Don't know. Don't really care.
So you don't care about how they're doing?
Who knows? You're the one being upset now.
I'm not upset. I'm just frustrated.
Frustrated?
It's like, I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed in you.
I must be a better friend.
That I can't read you.
Are you that eager to know how I'm feeling?
Not eager, but how can I put it? I have to know. We're good friends now, and it makes me sad that I can't tell when you're happy or sad.
Sorry.
No, I didn't mean like it's your fault or anything. It's just, well, I care about you, and it worries me that I don't know when you're hurting.
You're worried?
Yes, more than I expected.
I think I understand. Maybe. After all, I'm kind of concerned too. About you. When something unusual is happening.
See? But the difference is, I'm pretty obvious to read. Unlike you.
You definitely are. But we can't really do much about that. Would talking more help? Like a status report of my physical and mental state?
Am I a doctor now?
Uh, well, pretty much, I suppose. You could check up on me daily, or I can do it myself if you feel uncomfortable asking. I can recommend you several good books about mental and physical health.
Just to let you know, I have read all the porno mags. I know exactly what to ask.
Might be more difficult to understand my mental health, but at least you can. What?
It was meant to be a joke, but you totally didn't get it and took it seriously.
Oh,
You know what? Instead of all that, why don't we get out and enjoy the summer holiday?
how?
Well, we really didn't do anything summer like since we started the school break. So, how about the pool?
Ew, sunlight. I don't really care. Just, I'll go with whatever you want to do.
I'll take that as a okay then.
But you don't have a swimsuit.
Then pick one for me.
Oh
How do you
god.
How do you know that?
I'm scared of the answer. Takun
Oh
told me.
god.
Okay. I
Well,
went through all of your clothes.
how does he know that?
Your mother probably told him.
How does she know that? Oh, I swear, my family. Anyway, yep, let's.
Damn, I guess YouTube really is better. It is. Yeet.
Hello, hello. Anyway, yep, let's go buy a swimsuit first. That model in the back, she is flaunting it.
Is she doing it for you?
Yes, mannequins are my thing.
Is that rustling your jimmies? I love how lifelike they are and yet completely dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish people were more like mannequins. Ah!
Said every necrophilia.
Oh my god.
We soon reached the shopping district in the town's one and only swimwear store. Although the swimsuit selection is mixed, most of the customers are girls. Some of them grin at us, chuckling in our direction. Brrr. Rude.
I like that emo kid over there.
I turned to Ryu with worry. If you feel uncomfortable, you can wait for me outside.
Uncomfortable?
Yeah, people are staring at us probably because they think you're a guy picking a swimsuit for his girlfriend.
Which part should embarrass me? Because I like the idea of helping you pick a swimsuit and being her boyfriend. Pow, 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 pow!
We made it, guys. We're here.
We have met the most straightforward, clear-cut character in this whole game. He's like, it's August, and he's like, yeah, I want to be your boyfriend.
And the thing is, it's not that he's emotionless. He doesn't know how to express emotion.
He's like, yeah, I want to be your boyfriend. Let's go.
It's like, oh, okay, wait, what?
What butt?
In the butt. Oh, I did it. You said it doesn't make you uncomfortable that people think you're my boyfriend.
Yes.
I raised an eyebrow, puzzled. Did he just casually say that he would be okay with going out with me, or?
Yeah, he did, Aya. You okay? If you want me to wait outside, just say so.
Yeah,
Don't
it'd be
have to
like
here.
that.
Big dingus.
Yeah, no, it's just Ryu. Obviously, he wasn't even thinking about his words. Nah, I'm good. So, do you want to help me pick something?
Sure.
We pick a few rather plain swimsuits, but when I'm about to step into the changing room, Ryu quickly grabs my shoulder.
He finds a mini bikini.
Ah,
Wait,
that's a
this
micro.
one too. Yeah.
I take a look at the swimsuit he's handed me and smile, amused. It is indeed a micro bikini. Pasty, pink, and frilly, oh, with cute little white stars printed on it. This one feels more like something the flashy Ryu would actually choose.
Really? I simply thought this one looked adorable. Like you.
Smooth.
Hmm?
Nothing. Thanks, I'll try it too.
Yes!
Alright, we're into the character selection, or the character creation screen.
He and Flashy Ryu seem like two different people, but like she said, they're the same person.
Yeah.
He has the exact same preferences, on drugs or off. He's like, I like cute, frilly pink things. Pooh, baby.
That's how you know he wasn't lying about it.
Exactly.
Haha, boy. I tried the swimsuits one by one, not really liking any that much until it's Ryu's pick turn. It does look cute with all these frills and ribbons, but how am I gonna tie this?
Oh no.
Oh no, I need it tied. I can't tie behind my back. I tried my best for 2 very long minutes before finally giving up and timidly asking Ryu to help me through the curtains.
I knew it wouldn't be easy without my help.
Oh,
Oh,
that's why you
Ran.
picked it. Why did you pick this one then? Jeez.
Because I also knew you would like the design.
You have a point.
Come here.
No, you come here. I really want us to come out of the changing room.
All right.
He quickly finishes it, and I turn to the mirror. I must admit that you know my taste pretty well. I like it. We'll put you in a dungeon, and we'll make you my uh,
Ooh,
swimsuit picker each season.
great.
I turn around and smile, really happy with this choice. Thanks.
Your stomach.
Oh no,
Oh, he got a
shit.
tummy fetish.
Oh
He
shit.
loved tummies.
Hmm? And without any warning, he just lays his hand down over my abdomen.
Oh.
Too afraid to say tummy right there.
Oh. Oh.
Whoosh. Cold. Your fingers are cold. I step back and cover my belly, confused and feeling my cheeks growing hot.
Ah.
Why did you do that?
I saw it and felt like touching it.
Well, some things you cannot touch. That gets you
Yup.
arrested.
What?
Some things haven't changed, apparently. You still don't have any clue about personal space.
Sorry, I'll try to remember that.
As long as you're only doing this sort of thing with me, it's okay, I guess. What am I saying?
You know what you're saying. Okay.
Anyway, I'm buying this swimsuit, so hurry and go outside so I can change.
Yes, yes.
Casual sexual assault.
I swear, the amount of people who touch my tummy, I always end up yelling at the boys because I'm always like, people think I'm pregnant when we're in public because everyone's touching my tummy.
Oh my god.
Everybody's always like patting my tummy, rubbing my tummy, and then old people start smiling and looking at me, and I'm like, no, no,
It's not like
I'm
that.
I'm not pregnant. I'm just chubby.
I bet it's cute though.
No.
After I pay for my swimsuit, we head to the swimming pool.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah.
They got a lazy river.
That's what I'm down for.
That's the best part of any swimming theme park. Lazy.
The lazy river. Yeah.
Yes.
This heat is hell. I can't wait to dive in the water.
Can we just sit and rest for a moment? I'm a bit tired.
Oh, sure. What's wrong?
I don't know if it's an appropriate time to talk to you about my worries or if I should keep my mouth shut. I never know when it's okay to talk.
Is he jealous that other guys are gonna be looking at us?
I can't swim.
Oh no.
That's the best part of a lazy river. You don't have to know how to swim. You just
Yeah,
float.
I think it's like knee deep. Usually, right? Knee deep?
No, like it goes up to your like shoulders usually or like your stomach.
Oh.
Got a nice current and you just all float and they have rafts.
Yeah, I'm used to the tire looking ones. And there was this one time when I went down to a river and then I got beat up and then I something happened. It's a long story. I'd rather not talk about it on
Oh
YouTube.
my god.
Interesting story, but
Okay.
don't worry.
Alright.
If you have something to say it.
I have a boner. Alright.
Well, that probably should have stayed in your head.
A lot of things have been running through my head recently, and for the first time in my life, I feel a bit lost. I always knew what to do. Every action, every breath, every word was calculated when I was that fluorescent clown. But now I feel like I don't have control anymore. It's a really unpleasant feeling that I don't really know how to handle.
Some events? You mean besides Toshio and Iki's fight and the fact that you decided to be your usual self again?
Yeah, something is wrong. Something related to my memories is upsetting me, and I can't put my finger on it.
Your memories.
I don't like it. I don't like not being able to control things. But your presence calms me.
Me?
Hmm. This is the first time something like this has happened to me, at least from what I can remember. I thought about it and tried to compare it to my relationship with Iki and Toshio, but it doesn't seem the same.
What do you mean?
How can I put it? I've always been able to control them. Whatever fights they might have, whatever events occurs in their lives, I was always there to repair things backstage and silently watch over them. Sometimes I also modified things in the background without them knowing it. If I realized there was a better way, I pushed things in that direction.
That's a bit scary.
No, that's just relatable. That's just what it's like to know
You
things.
know what? That explains quite a bit. Because he tried to change the situation when we first started dating Icky. And then when we tried to start dating Toshio.
Oh yeah, he meddles. He's like, oh, they need
He,
to date this
he,
girl.
he is a background player.
Yeah, he's sneaky. I wonder if I'm a scary guy.
But you're also a good guy. And you can tell the difference between right and wrong.
Yeah, I could have been a really terrible person. So I'm glad it doesn't seem I don't see enjoy seeing people suffer. But then, when Kenji showed up, I started to lose control of everything, including Iki, Toshio, and even my own life.
Kenji again.
Yes, I don't know why. He throws me off. I don't want to go near him. Even just thinking about him gives me goosebumps. I tried to ignore it, but I can't anymore. It's obvious I know him from some time in the past before the orphanage. He's certainly related to my bad memories.
I noticed a rare frown from him, and I tried to change the topic. Oh, right, the orphanage. You never really told me about how it was in there, and Toshio was with you, right?
Right. What do you want to know exactly?
I don't know, like, what was the average day like, and how did Toshio end up in that situation as well?
My life in the orphanage was quiet and peaceful, since everyone feared me and avoided me the best they could.
Oh, that's sad.
I observed people in silence, fading into the background, and I only talked or got involved with others when it was really necessary. All the kids were foolish and energetic, especially for children who didn't particularly have happy lives, and I got quickly tired of them. Until this one particular lone boy appeared.
Was it Toshio?
Yes, the first human being I'd seen without an aura. This highly piqued my interest. I wanted to know about him. It was as if I'd found a new toy to play with. He was a curious individual, besides the fact that he didn't have an aura. His parents deliberately put him there, unlike the rest of us, and he didn't seem to like interacting with people either. Like me, he was quiet, and reminded me of a sad puppy whose owners had abandoned. He was often crying, repeatedly whispering Iki's name, like an incantation which would make him appear. Toshio became my new subject of observation. He was entertaining because he was a new mystery that I felt the urge to decrypt.
I didn't know all that.
But yes, like I said, he isn't the type to talk about himself to others nor interact with them in general, so it wouldn't be obvious to someone like you. His state actually worsened after a certain incident with a nun working at the orphanage.
A certain incident?
Child abuse.
What? What did she do to him?
Psychological and physical harassment. Back then, Toshio wasn't the type to fight back, and his mental state and family issues didn't help him at all.
Now I feel bad for insulting him and being mean to him.
You weren't mean to him. You just had a reasonable reaction to his behavior. But yeah, I guess he took my advice a bit too seriously.
Your advice?
Hurt them before they hurt you.
So you're partly responsible for all the aggressiveness.
Seems so. Not my fault if he's that easily influenced. I don't know how he was able to survive on his own like that.
Poor thing.
Now you're pitying him?
Well, yeah.
Can't blame you for that. It's one of the rare reasons I got attached to him.
What about Icky? Why did you become friends with him?
I was curious about him too, since Toshio was desperately trying to summon him. I wondered who this Icky person was, and why he was such an important figure in Toshio's life.
Makes sense. Now I'm starting to understand why the three of you are best friends.
I really didn't plan to get this attached to them, but the more I hung out with them, the stronger our bonds became. I learned what friendship was.
Well, that's nice.
But recently, I think I started experiencing something else.
Horniness. What is it?
I'm not quite sure, and I can't put it into words right now.
You two won't let me.
We will be demonetized if I talk about how I feel.
Oh, okay.
When I figure it out, I'll be sure to tell you.
Yep. Speak to me whenever you feel like it. I'm glad. He's already so open with me, taking into consideration that I'm worried about him. He might be an awkward guy most of the time, but he really is a caring person.
Better now. Do you want to go in the water?
Yeah, let's go. He stands up and extends his hand to me to help me stand up. As well, sorry. That's the first time you've offered your hand to me.
Oh, you're right. I did it without thinking. Interesting.
I follow him to the pool, and we decide to just take it easy in the hot baths.
Oh, hot baths.
Afterward, I lazily lay down on my towel when I hear a familiar voice suddenly calling out to me. Oh, this feels like
Who's
Kenji.
Kenji? I don't know.
I'm gonna
I
go
don't
with
know. I'm feeling Minami? I don't know.
Minami.
Or
Might be.
Ichigo?
Nah, this
I don't think
isn't.
it's Ichigo.
Yeah, this isn't Ichigo. This is probably Kenji.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go with the soft voice. Aya, so it is you. It was hard to tell since Ryu doesn't have his pink hair anymore. Oh, it is Mina.
Ah! I knew it! Woo, hua, hua,
Good call. Ah, Mina, what are you doing here?
Decided to cool down with the boys. We were heading to the changing room when I saw you.
Ooh, that means Kenji is here.
Yeah.
The boys, which means I tilt my head to the side and bite my lip as I see Tanaka and Kenji walking towards us. Tanaka and, yup, Kenji. Yo!
This is gonna be weird.
Hello. Hi.
Mm. Hi, Mr. Gloom. Me? Yes, you. I'm still super upset about you shutting down the club, so don't expect me to be friendly with you. I don't really care. Do as you wish.
Now.
Why are you mad anyway? I just did what was expected from me as the student council president, since you guys weren't following the rules. Then reopen it, and we'll make sure to follow the rules properly this time. Have to talk about it with the vice pres first. But I still don't care either way. You're worse than Haru, I swear. People do like to compare us. Can't help it, you're both stern mood killers.
So, are you having fun? Is it just the two of you? I think I remember seeing you with two other guys before, right? Oh, Icky and Toshio, perhaps. No, we're not with them today.
Ooh, is it a date?
It's not. Ryu and Kenji are clearly avoiding eye contact.
Because Ryu has closed his eyes. I'm going to buy something to drink.
Ah, I'm coming too. Wait, I'll help.
No need.
I insist.
Don't. And if this is some sort of plot to get me to sympathize with you and open up your club again, you're wasting your time.
No,
Leave me alone.
Whoa. I think that's the first time I'm seeing Ryu that agitated towards someone.
Look at his little sad face.
Oh, poor Kenji. Ryu starts to run away from his interrogator when Kenji suddenly shouts at him, firmly grabbing his wrists. Ryunosuke, that's your full name, right?
What are?
It has to be.
Let go.
No.
Now.
No, I won't let go. Calm down, you two. Oh, sorry. Aya doesn't have an aura.
What?
Why is Kenji saying that? Can he? She doesn't have anything. You can see it too, am I wrong? And that guy, Toshio, I believe, doesn't have one either. You can see people's auras and ghosts, but your ghosts aren't what people normally think of. You call them ghosts living memories, and the other ghosts are demons. Ryu then resigns himself to face Kenji and looks at him, lips twitching slightly. Is he trembling?
How do you know about my ghosts and my other abilities?
I can really see it now. You really are Ryunosuke. I can't believe it. You're really here. You're alive.
I'm alive.
Yes. Kenji is now embracing Ryu tightly while laughing and crying at the same time, almost hysterically. I am so confused. What's happening? I missed you so much, but you're here now. Are you okay? Where have you been all these years? Do you remember me?
Remember? No, I don't. I don't want to remember.
It's me. It's Kenji. Do you know who I am?
Who?
Kenji removes his eye patch, revealing his hidden eye. A pale blue, almost translucent eye. Whoa, what an unusual color. But it almost looks like a gem. It's pretty.
You are the crow.
Yes, I am. Thank goodness you remember that. A crow, like in the dream? Kenji is about to say something when Ryu crouches, suddenly seeming in real pain. Ryu, are you okay? Ryu, oh no, he's hyperventilating.
Ryu?
Anxiety attack? I don't know. A crowd of people are now gathering around us, and I panic as Ryu's state is rapidly degrading and his body is starting to convulse. Someone, please find a doctor or call an ambulance, please. We need help.
Oh, it's called. I feel dizzy.
Oh, this is when he fell. Ryu, hang in there.
Too much. Memories.
Ryu. He's barely able to keep his eyes open, but fortunately, someone quickly comes to his side to help him. An ambulance takes him to the hospital not long after. Will he be okay? Is it my fault? No, it's just. I think you said something that triggered him. Maybe. It is my fault then. Damn it. Kenji. What exactly happened anyway?
Yeah, everything happened so fast. It was confusing and scary.
I'll explain it to you later.
Okay. Maybe we should call it a day and go home. Okay, guys?
Yeah. I gather our stuff and wave at the others before going to pick up Ryu at the hospital. We enter the house and Ryu flops on the sofa. Are you alright?
Tired.
We were so worried. I sit down next to him and he closes the distance between us.
Seems I really do know that guy from somewhere.
Yeah,
Things are still a bit blurred, but I do remember him now. Can't lock this memory away anymore. That's kinda annoying.
on the bright side, maybe this will help with your headaches and nightmares.
Probably.
Well, let's hope so. Next
Do
month.
you remember?
Shit. Wake me up when September's over.
Rio remembers, and now he's got a headache.
Some time has passed since Ryu had his anxiety crisis, and all is more or less back to relative normal. except that Kenji is always lurking in the background, watching Ryu without a word.
That guy is creepy. He looks like me when I was a kid. You are creepy. Is that a compliment? How?
Now. Well, I'm gonna ask if he needs something from us. I stand up and walk towards the door. Hi, Kenji. Is something wrong? No, I just wanted to talk to Ryunosuke. I mean, Ryu. Ryu stands up as well and joins us.
Yes?
Ah, you heard.
I have good hearing. They both do.
Yeah,
So you wanted something?
nothing in particular. I just wanted to know how you were feeling. I'm about to leave and let them have some time together, but Ryu discreetly tugs on my shirt. I look back at him and gently move my hand over his. As always, his expression betrays no emotion, but his hand is shaking a bit. Is he scared? Does he want me to stay with him? It's so rare to see him react at all.
No need to worry. I'm fine.
Great then.
Is that all?
Actually, I was wondering if you're planning to go on the school trip. Since you're the student council president, I guess you already know where we're heading?
Asagiri's in. Yes. I'll think about it.
Okay. It would be cool if you decided to go.
Hmm.
Kenji leaves, a satisfied smile on his lips, and I turn to Ryu. Why does he want to go? Why does he want you to go to his family inn?
It's me.
Well, at least you can talk to each other casually now, more or less. But you were shaking. Were you scared?
I don't know. Maybe I was, but I couldn't tell.
I see.
Are you going?
On a school trip?
Yes.
Probably. It sounds fun.
Then I'll go too.
Oh.
I don't really feel like staying home if you're not there.
But Takun
Home
and
is
my parents.
wherever Aya is.
But Takun and my parents will be there, so you won't be alone.
I'd rather be with you.
Okay.
Asagiri's in.
Does that ring a bell for you?
Kind of. I wonder if I'm related to this inn as well. It rings like a bad omen.
Why is that?
It's like my gut is telling me that it's not a good place to be. Not the inn itself, but more being around the Asagiri family.
Maybe it's just nerves. Hopefully nothing traumatic happened there.
Something tells me we're gonna relive this memory as like the three of us or something, you know?
Mm-hmm. All three of us gonna be at the end, and it's gonna be like trigger.
Take two. It's my trauma debut. Yeah.
I wonder why Kenji still hasn't talked about how you're related. It's almost like he's hiding something from you. Maybe it's for your sake?
He's an airhead. I bet he simply assumed I recovered all my memories.
Yeah, most likely.
But I do have fragments of the past, and I know that I know him from childhood.
From before the orphanage?
Yes.
So he might also know what happened to you. Aren't you going to ask him?
Still not eager to discover the truth.
No, I can get behind that. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
He squeezes my fingers with his and nudges me with his elbow.
You're still holding my hand, by the way.
I nudge him back and chuckle. Oh, but who has the scared guy who needed someone to hold his hand, I wonder?
Yes, it's me.
Anyway, let's go and finish lunch with the others. They're probably starting to wonder what's taking us so long.
I don't feel like eating with them. I want to be alone with you.
I can't help but grin. My, aren't you being selfish these days?
Dunno.
They might feel offended if we suddenly decided to eat just the two of us.
I really don't mind it. Besides, I doubt they would be offended by that.
Let's leave them and finish eating just the two of us then. But only this time because you need comfort, okay?
Okay.
She's like, damn, I was trying to flirt.
He's like, I know. Take care of me, Aya.
The school trip quickly comes after that, and Reed did decide to go with us after all. We're about to leave
Ryu
the.
is the boy who desperately, out of all of these characters, just needs to put his head in our lap and let us pet his hair. You know?
Yeah, no, I
He
can
just
get
kind of
behind
needs
that.
that.
I can.
That's just like even Toshio doesn't need it quite as much as Ryu, because Ryu is comfortable with close contact and he needs that, like a kitty.
Yeah, he is like a cat.
Yeah, he just needs that.
I like. Yeah, obviously Toshio had a really bad experience,
Yeah,
but I feel like Ryu is the one that desperately needs us the most. Maybe that's why they were like, save Ryu for last.
I love it.
We're about to leave the house when someone rings the doorbell. Yo.
Hi.
Hi, but what are you doing here? I figured maybe people would wonder why you're coming walking to school alone with Ryu. It looks better if it's the four of us together. Ah, right. But we're already going to school separately, so maybe it's time to stop hiding it. It's getting to be rather troublesome to keep it secret. Anyway, ready? Yep. We head together to school, then hop into our designated bus. After a few hours of travel, we finally arrive at the inn. Ryu meets with me as soon as he gets off the bus and sighs. It's so rare to see you sighing. What's wrong?
Oh no, I'm really not pleased to be here for some reason.
It will be okay.
Yeah,
He looks around him and tilts his head.
I don't see Kenji anywhere.
Ah, I heard that he came in yesterday to help his mother get the inn ready for everyone.
Okay.
A few seconds later, a beautiful woman presents herself as the inn's owner and explains the rules for our stay. She's pretty. So she is Kenji's mother?
Seems so.
Do you remember her?
She looks familiar.
We start following the others inside, but the woman stops us.
Ryunosuke. I get used to being called that.
A single delicate tear rolls down the woman's cheek, and she covers her mouth with her hand.
Oh, it really is you. You haven't changed at all. Hmm. But I won't hold you up any longer. Go catch up with the others inside. All right. Welcome home, Ryunosuke. We missed you so much.
She said, "Welcome home." Was this in.
I... my home, I guess.
He looks around and observes the surroundings, almost intrigued.
Home.
Kenji's mother gives us the tour. The inn is beautiful. It's originally from the Meiji era, and the private quarters are way bigger than I imagined. Maybe Kenji is in fact the little lord. I couldn't help but chuckle.
What's so funny?
I was just thinking that Kenji doesn't look like the type that would live in such an extravagant place.
The Asagiris are not particularly rich. They just inherited this place from their ancestors.
How did you know that? Are your memories slowly coming back?
Maybe.
After finishing the tour, the teachers explained the schedule to us. We had some free time to wander, and then it's finally time to go eat. I assumed that Ikki and Toshio would join us, but they're strangely keeping their distance from us. Why don't they want to eat with us?
Who knows what goes through those guys' heads? You know how they are.
You're one to talk. He starts to respond, but he's cut short by Kenji sitting at our table. It's probably because of Kenji. Hi, hi. Hello, Kenji. How are you? A bit tired. Taking care of an inn isn't easy, let me tell you.
Hey, I struck by by your mother's beauty earlier.
I know, right? And my father is a handsome man, too. As you can see, I haven't really inherited their good looks. I don't think he looks that bad.
Talking about, you're a handsome guy too.
Thanks. Well, I just wanted to say hello. I'm going to eat with Gen and Mina. I'll see you around.
Discord didn't hear me, huh?
No.
First time. Bye. I'll take that down like half an octave. We just wanted to say hello. Really?
I think you wanted to check on Ryu.
But why Ryu in particular? That's suspicious. Suspicious or not, you should mind your own business. Yes, I know.
Where's Yuta, by the way?
Hazuki told me that he didn't want to eat anything.
Oh, is he sick?
Think so. He said he wanted to take a bath and that he'd eat alone later. Guys are a mystery sometimes. Yeah. Wait, let's dig in. I'm starving.
That slow, like, I imagine Ichigo saying that and Hazuki first staring at us and then slowly.
Haru just looks off to the side. Ryu just stares straight ahead, unmoving. Only one person at this table has never been mistaken as a guy. And it's not Aya.
It's not. I'm reading Homie and Dr. Castell. Huh?
The air called me names. Not the first time.
What, being mistaken?
Oh, yeah.
The meal was rather animated and enjoyable after the long day. Ryu takes a different turn while we're all heading to bed, heading towards the common room to play before bed. Oh my god. He leans against the terrace guardrail and I join him, concerned. He reaches for my hand like he needs me to ground him. Oh.
Every picture we see. Oh.
Damn.
Look at this little guy.
I like a lot of his. A lot of his are simple.
Cute. It's like some pieces of the puzzle are coming together. For example, I can clearly remember Kenji being his usual airhead self, falling from his terrace and breaking his arm when we were 4 years old.
He turns his attention to a rock nearby.
Those flowers? A small animal was buried here, a victim of a failed exorcism.
What? Exorcism?
Men in Kenji's family are, they're exorcists and mediums.
Exorcists and mediums? Whoa.
Kenji failed the exorcism. Or was it me?
You can do exorcisms?
Not me. Who?
Hey, don't force yourself to remember, okay? Homie said, I sent you something, Pinky.
Oh god. I got it.
Great.
Yes. We're gonna get you a job. Yeah, but I think it was Kenji after all.
Then he points to the pond some feet away.
There. It was our 5th winter. We were playing with a ball, and it rolled onto the frozen pond. I chased after it, but yeah, I learned that the ice wasn't as strong as I thought.
You fell through?
Yeah, it was freezing. Fortunately, both Kenji and I had good reflexes, so I didn't go all the way in. But still, it was so cold. And Kenji looked so scared.
I can imagine.
This is really weird, remembering all this so suddenly.
But your head doesn't hurt?
Seems it's only when I remember something bad. something that I really don't want to remember.
I don't know. Falling through some ice is pretty bad to me.
But I feel reassured when you're by my side.
How so?
I don't know. It's my first time experiencing this kind of feeling. Up until now, I was always the one supporting everyone, prepared for everything. Like I said before, it's different now. Out of my control. But even when I'm lost, your presence puts me at ease. It's like I can rely on you without thinking or calculating the consequences. It's a pleasant feeling.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, it's great. But it's also like something is starting to change inside me. And I don't know how to deal with that.
Something is changing? Is it something bad?
I don't know. I really can't tell.
I see. We keep talking for a while like this and eventually say goodnight to each other before going to bed. The day after.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm just going to give him a derpy voice.
All right, everybody. I hope you read the pamphlet I gave you with today's schedule and instructions.
Yes.
Great. Let's go then. And don't forget, you'll earn bonus points in your next exam if you sketch and write notes about the environment around you.
We get to draw plants? That's so cool. Whoa! That's the first time I've seen you this enthusiastic. It's almost scary. Oh, shut your mouth.
We start walking and follow the group when Ryu suddenly freezes before we cross a little path going deeper into the forest, away from the main trail that we're currently following. Ryu, is something wrong?
Someone. Something. Where does this path go? I don't like this feeling. I don't like it, but
He makes a hesitant step forward, then starts to branch away from the group. Don't go. Nothing good can happen if we get separated from the group, so let's catch up to the others, okay? I take his hand and drag him away from the path he's about to take.
I know this place. I know it.
His hand is trembling again, like all the previous times he was upset. You're scared. Come on, forget about it and let's catch up with the others before it's really too late.
This place.
It'll just bring up bad memories and there's no need to trigger them.
Yeah, you're right.
He finally resigns himself and listens to me. I take a better look at him and realize that he doesn't look so good.
Ooh.
Maybe this one?
That seems like the love option. But we might go on a little adventure if Kenji shows up. Maybe we should save and we can see what happens.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm very intrigued by what's going to happen here either way.
All right, let's do Kenji first. Okay. I noticed Kenji nervously looking around some meters away on the main path. He's probably realized that Ryu wasn't in the group anymore and decided to call out for him. Kenji, over here. He notices us as well and rushes in our direction. Aya, what's going on? Is he alright?
I'm alright. Just have a slight headache.
Kenji raises his head towards the path which seems to lead into the deep forest and frowns. Were you about to go in there? Why?
Something called to me.
Was it her? Oh, I don't like this music. Oh no. No, 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 no.
Her?
Himika.
Hime.
Ryu freezes, then crouches, panicked.
No, 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 no.
Ryu, what's wrong? Is she here? Is she coming this way?
Go away, go away.
Kenji, stop talking about whoever you're talking about. Don't you see it's triggering him? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Yeah, you're way too dense. Ryu starts to shake violently, and I crouch beside him, rubbing his back. His eyes seem almost disconnected from reality, and I gulp, nervous. Oh. Oh no. Yes, I'm here, Ryu.
Scared. I'm so scared. She's lurking. Lurking.
I'm about to ask who, but I don't think that would be wise right now, so instead I embrace him tightly, trying to distract him from his fear by gently rocking him in my arms. Ooh. Oh, maybe it's a maybe it's a good idea that we did his route in October. I didn't know that this would happen. It's
Movie
perfect.
time.
Shh, it's okay. Just listen to my voice. I'm with you. You're safe. I raised my eyes to Kenji, who was too shocked until then to do anything, and I tried to speak in a calm way to not worsen Ryu's state. Kenji, please, go tell the teacher that Ryu doesn't feel good. I'll take care of him while you're gone. Okay, wait for me here. I'll go tell the teacher real quick. Ryu is still shaking, but he seems to slowly calm down as I pat his back and start to talk about anything and everything to try to make him forget whatever is frightening on him. Kenji quickly returns. We were given permission to go back to the inn with Ryu and watch over him while he rests. The family's doctor came in to check on him and said that he'll be okay again soon. Thank goodness. Ryu, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I know you didn't do that on purpose.
Uh,
What's done is done. I'm okay now.
okay. I'll go tell my father that the area we went to before needs to be purified. Purified? Because of the demon lurking there. Excuse me? Yeah, anyway, I'll come back later. See you later. A demon? Were you about to be possessed or something?
I likely would have been if you weren't next to me. You saved me.
Seriously? But I didn't sense anything.
That's normal. The demon was after me, and I'm much more sensitive to this kind of thing than an ordinary person would be.
Right.
Also, I remember.
You remember what?
All of it.
You mean all of your memories?
Yes, even the unpleasant ones. Kenji is my cousin. Kimiko is my sister.
The demon?
Yes, the demon. Kenji and I call her a demon. She's likely dead, but what remains is her rage materialized.
That's insane. Sorry, that's crazy.
She was crazy, and so were my parents.
What?
We weren't supposed to have these special abilities. Normally, only male direct descendants in Kenji's family would have them, but I received the gift too, alongside my sister, which is even stranger because she was a girl. But for some reason, she couldn't bear those abilities, and her mental state quickly worsened. And my parents were part
Oh
of a
my
crazy
God.
demonic cult, so it only made things worse for her. I remember when I was 6, they finally lost it. My sister started to behave like she was in contact with demons and said we all needed to be sacrificed to awaken her. They were obviously ecstatic at the idea while I was petrified with horror. Kenji was with me when it happened and left to get help just before the bloodbath started. I got a hold of myself just before it was my turn to die and ran for my life through the forest. I fainted some hours later and woke up the day after in the orphanage with total memory loss. That's the whole story.
That's horrible. Tears started rolling down my cheeks, horrified by all the things Ryu had to go through. I don't know what to say to him. He tilts his head, puzzled.
Why are you crying?
Because I'm sad for you. How could you bear such a terrible thing?
You're sad in my stead?
Of course. Why aren't you crying?
I don't think I can cry. I don't feel sadness like other people do.
Should I get in the character and actually cry?
Oh
It
no,
says
just keep
sob.
going.
Keep going. All right.
But I definitely don't like seeing you cry.
He reaches out his hand towards me and gently wipes my tears away. It's the first time he's reacted to me like this, and it startles me.
Don't cry.
How could I not?
Can't you convince yourself you're okay? I don't know. Feelings are difficult for me to understand.
You say that, but you feel something right now, don't you? You instinctively reach out to wipe my tears away.
True. That's strange. I wonder why.
But isn't it good news if you start to feel more?
I don't know. I guess. They definitely drank the Kool-Aid. Would it help if I started to feel and show more of my emotions? You okay over there?
Yeah, I had to take a sip.
Of Kool-Aid? Oh no!
Oh no! No, it's water.
Oh good.
I already told you that you're fine the way you are. Why are you asking for my approval?
Yeah, right.
We talked a bit more about anything and everything, then I decided to let him rest. Luckily, nothing else so strange happened for the rest of the trip.
We gotta see what happened the other way. I gotta know.
Okay,
I don't usually make us go back and immediately check, but like I do need to know what was gonna happen. Like, was he about to get possessed? Like, what was going to happen the other route?
Nope.
Wait,
Load. That's what I
wait, did
want.
you save?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
In case it's like a bad route or something, we could just come back here. Okay.
Pull him toward me. You're paler than usual. He looks as calm and quiet as always, but I can clearly sense panic emanating from him. I instinctively reach my hand to him and gently caress his cheek. Ryu, I can tell that there's something over there that you want to see, but you don't look like you're ready for it. You're torn between complicated situations, but I think you have to just take the side that will keep you safe. I don't know what's waiting for you in there, but I can tell that it's dangerous. So let's just forget about it for now and go back to the others, okay? He hesitates for a split second, then bends a bit and lays his head on my shoulder.
Yes.
How strange. He always looks like nothing could emotionally reach him, but right now I can tell that he's full of doubt. The usual unfazed Ryu seems so weak and fragile right now, and I don't know what to do about it. I simply pat his back and slowly step back away from him. Let's go, before the others are too far away.
Okay.
We quickly catch up to the group and melt into it like nothing happened. Or so I thought, because it seems that Kenji noticed we were missing. Where were you? I started to panic. I thought you got lost. Haha. Well, Ryu didn't feel so good, so we stopped for a moment. Are you alright?
Yeah.
Okay. We walked for some time before finally reaching the place where we could eat our lunch. Whoa, this is so cool. I know, right? If you want, I can show you an even cooler place that only me and Ryu know about. Really? Can't wait.
A place I know too?
Yep. At least that you should know.
Somewhere near the waterfall?
I'll show you after we eat. I'm about to continue the conversation when Mina calls for Kenji and he leaves us. I wonder what he wants to show us. Aren't you curious too?
Not really. I'm more interested by the fact that it should be something I know.
So this area really doesn't ring a bell, unlike the path in the forest early?
It doesn't.
Well, at least it seems like it isn't related to a bad memory. Yes.
Nothing.
What? You can't just start. Uh, what? You can't just. You can't just start then stop like that. What were you about to say?
Something's bothering me after all.
About your memories?
About Kenji.
What about them?
I don't know.
Okay.
Don't you think he's talking to you a lot more recently?
Not particularly. It's more like he's talking more to you, but.
Find the secret place without him.
What? Why?
Because
That's not really a valid reason.
he's annoying and I want it to be just the two of us.
That's more reasonable, but still. He was the one offering it. It would be rude to just go without him, no?
Don't really care if it's rude. He's an airhead anyway. Probably already forgot about it.
Yeah, you might have a point.
So,
Okay.
I'll take full responsibility if he does remember and complains.
Nah, it's alright.
And I think your friends are avoiding us too.
Who? Haru and Ichigo?
Yeah. Maybe they're afraid of me. Or they think I'm annoying. Because I'm always stuck to you. They probably decided to avoid you as well.
Nah, you know that they're the type to clearly say what's bothering them. So I don't think that's the case. But you're right. They do seem rather distant when you're around. For whatever reason, I'm pretty sure that they think you and I are going out and they just want to give us some space.
Well, I won't complain about that. Let's just pretend we're actually going out. I like the peace and quiet.
Haha.
No, really. It wouldn't bother me if people believe we're dating.
Well,
Does it bother you?
I guess not. I'm glad that it doesn't bother you either. Wait.
I see.
Anyway, time to eat. I'm starving after all that's happened earlier.
I'm pretty hungry too, so yes, let's eat.
We found a spot near some rocks on the river bend and opening our lunch boxes. You still don't want to eat with Ikki and Toshia?
Following you around isn't a bother.
You look like a baby chick who doesn't want to be separated from his mother.
Mommy Aya, baby Aya.
This guy's confusing as ever. Well, anyway, let's dig in. We quietly eat our lunch and then head out to go on an adventure around the waterfall. So, how are you supposed to find a so-called secret place if you don't know where it is?
Good question.
A secret place. Let's see, if it were a novel or game, what would be considered a secret place?
The Pharaoh's Tomb.
We're not in Egypt.
You have a point.
Of course I have a point.
The waterfall.
Huh?
The waterfall. There's something about it, I think.
You mean behind it?
Probably.
Well, let's start there then. We discreetly walked towards the area Ryu noted, moving behind a big rock and stumbling on the cave's entrance just
Fucked up
behind the water
cave.
curtain. You're right, there it is, the secret place.
Seems so. Aw.
Aww. The cave is a clear bluish color and has what it seems to be beautiful gems ornamented in the wall. That's so cool. I need to take a picture as a souvenir.
This place. I think.
Ryu hesitantly takes a step further in, searching for something in particular. Oh, maybe
There
that's
it
his,
is.
hit quote, sister.
Or it's us three. Remember we went to a cave together and then there was an accident.
Ooh, maybe so. I get closer to him and look at the wall. A kid's drawing is sketched on it, depicting a scene with 3 people, 2 boys and a girl. The boys is clearly you and Kenji.
Yeah, it would be difficult to mistaking it for anyone else.
Did you do the drawing?
Yeah, it is a sister. Not me, Himiko.
Himika? He crouches on the floor and frowns.
My head.
Oh no, do you have a headache again?
It hurts. It hurts.
Hold on, I'm going to call a teacher. But Ryu suddenly grabs my leg and for the first time and speaks to me with a tone different than his usual monotonous one.
Don't go.
But
Please, I need you.
He needs me. Like, he wants me to help him, or he just wants me to stay by his side. Maybe both. I sit down near him and embrace his trembling form. Again, he's scared. Ryu, come here. I beckon him to rest his head on my lap. Yes! And I gently stroke his bangs while singing him a lullaby.
This boy needs to be tucked in. Stat! Get this boy chalky milk and a plushie.
Yes. A few minutes pass like that, and he finally calms down. Oh! Mellow.
Mellow, you knew exactly what I wanted.
Do you feel better?
Yes. Oh, you mean the game? Yeah, this is relaxing. Even better than herbal tea.
Great then. Should we go back outside now?
Nope. I want to stay like this a bit more.
All right.
Also, I remember
Hmm?
the drawings and all of it. What happened before I went to the orphanage.
Really?
Yes. Kenji, he's my cousin, and the girl in the drawing is Himiko, my older sister.
So Kenji is your cousin, and you have a sister.
Yes, she killed my parents.
What? I open my eyes wide and look at him, confused.
We were never supposed to be born with special abilities, and Himiko couldn't bear it. She was mentally sick, and my parents were part of a demonic cult, so it only made things worse. It was, I don't know, not normal living with them, I guess. Felt more comfortable being around Kenji than me. Than them. I read that bad.
That is
Well,
fine.
Considering how I felt around him until just recently, it's likely my subconscious made a link between him and my past experiences. But, yes, I remember. One day, when I was 6 years old, everyone was acting stranger than usual, and my sister declared that a demon had spoken to her and that I needed to be sacrificed. She started with my parents, though, who were more than happy to be murdered for their god. It's the first time I felt an emotion that strongly. I was terrified. I froze, witnessing the horror before my eyes, but had just enough mental strength to kick myself. I ran far away from the house while Kenji went to get help from his father. I ran really far. I got lost, and finally just collapsed. When I woke up, I was in the orphanage with total memory loss.
That's horrible.
But somehow, remembering all of it doesn't feel as bad as I thought.
Tears started running down my cheeks, and Ryu slightly wipes them.
I'm crying.
How could I not? Your life must have been so awful.
Well, yeah, as you know, I don't really feel things as deeply as other people. But I'm okay now.
He tried to convince me for a few minutes, and I resigned myself against arguing, as it seemed he isn't lying when he says he's okay. After that, the rest of the school trip continued, luckily with nothing else strange happening to the rest of the trip.
Nice. I like that route. Let's
I
keep
do
that
like
one.
that. I do like that one better.
I got my little head pats.
Here,
Both of them were good, but
I want to see if the both of these will open the same way.
I have a feeling they will.
Hmm.
I have a feeling they'll be fine.
Okay. October 11th.
Because either way, he now knows his whole history.
Now, I have a question. We are coming up to 4 hours.
Uh-huh.
Usually we stop around here. However, we're in October. This feels like the end of the route. Do you
I
you-
think we should keep chugging.
keep chugging? All
I
right.
think we're good to go.
Yeah, all right. Let's keep going then. Another month has passed since the school trip when Ryu remembered his past. His attitude really hasn't changed, and I have no clue if it's a good or bad thing. As always, he's noticed that I'm staring at him.
How many times do I have to tell you that I'm okay?
How do you know that's what I'm thinking? Is telepathy one of your abilities now, too?
I'm just better at reading your thoughts these days.
Ugh. He rubs his eyes and yawns.
Tired. What's wrong?
You didn't answer the question. You do look even more tired than usual. Are you alright?
Yes,
I hope you'll be okay for tomorrow's sports event.
should be okay.
I see.
What about you?
Hmm?
Are you ready for the event?
That's so rare that you bother asking this, worrying about someone else.
Not someone else, just you.
Oh. Yeah, I'm ready. I just hope I'll be able to talk a bit more with Haru and Ichigo during the event. I feel like I'm growing more distant from them.
No, I'm purposely taking all the attention.
What? Hey, don't do that. I want to spend time with my other friends too, you know.
I know. I'm just being possessive. Although it's the first time I felt this way about someone. But I guess I'll give you some space.
It doesn't really bother me that you're taking all my attention.
That sounds like permission to me. But you just said you want to spend more time with Haru and Ichigo. I don't get it.
I know, but I like that you need my attention.
Aya?
Anyway, I wonder what Kenji will do for the event. I mean, he's a real airhead, but he seems athletic and strong. Did you know that the basketball club asked for his help when they needed a player? I believe Mina told me it's
sorry.
because he's tall and has good reflexes that...
Why are you talking about him?
Huh? I was just trying to change the topic since my heart started beating when I said it was okay for him to have my attention.
I don't like it when you talk about him.
Why? Are you still not on good terms with him? Even after you remembered everything?
That's not it.
It's jealousy.
Yes.
What is it then?
I don't know.
He presses a hand to his chest and frowns. Does it hurt somewhere?
Yes.
Oh no.
How strange. It doesn't hurt physically. What is this feeling? I don't understand.
Do you need to see a doctor? Are you okay?
Jesus Christ, he's fucking dying! He goes to the hospital. They check him out and they're like, he's got a boner.
Oh no, what does that mean? And how do we cure it?
Oh god. No, I'm okay. Just the thought of Kenji or anyone else being close to you is rather unpleasant.
I'm sorry, I don't really understand what's wrong. Teens.
I don't get it either.
Okay, well, I think you should rest since you're tired.
Right. I need to be in good shape for tomorrow.
Yep. The day after.
You're the one who ended up tired in the end. It's almost funny.
I swear, if I see you laugh or even smile, I'll be prepping for the end of the world.
Rest assured, it won't happen today.
Yes,
It's gonna
yes.
happen in the end. We're gonna see him give us a little smile, and we're gonna be like,
Yes.
"Ah!"
Yes, 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 yes.
But I have to go.
Ah, yeah, you have to give the student council president speech before the event starts. Good luck.
I don't need luck. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Fucking take it. Got it, Mr. Robot.
But thank you for the cheer.
Yeah. Ryu gives a speech, then meets with me again before the event starts, but a sudden and vivid pain in my stomach strikes me without any warning.
Oh, she got cramps.
Oh,
no,
God.
baby, no.
I bend over, crippled by the sudden pain. Are you kidding me? Is it really happening now?
Are you okay?
Not really. My period started. Fucking shit.
Your stomach. Is it?
Yeah, I think it's my time of the month. Seriously, could it come at a worse time?
Time of the month.
Oh, Haru.
Oh god, nobody ever told Haru. No one told Haru about periods.
They're like, do you want to be a girl? Here, put on some clothes.
They're like, yeah, Haru, do you have any tampons?
What is that?
Haru, thank you for the tampon. What do I do with it? Get in the hole? Which one? There's more than one? Ah! Why are you bleeding? I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. Her period. Oh. I don't have any pads with me since I just had mine. Do you have some, Haru?
Oh, here we go.
No. Aw, too bad. Can you still take part in the event, Aya?
Nope, I don't think so.
No.
It's really painful.
I'll take you to the infirmary. Such a responsible council president. More like it's a good excuse to skip the event. That, but it's more because I don't like to see her suffer. Let's go, Aya.
Yeah, thanks. We head to the infirmary, only see a cute sleeping Toshio already borrowing the one and only bed in the room.
You're gonna have to spoon. Should I wake him up?
No, I'll just, I don't know, find a pad and rest in an empty classroom.
You sure?
Yeah. I find what I'm searching for in the infirmary's drawers, only go to the toilets, then find an empty classroom to rest. I try to will my stomach to stop hurting.
You're making weird faces.
Well, no shit. Well, I'm sorry, I'm dealing with some serious pain right now.
Yes, I know. It wasn't a reproach.
Uh,
You know what? Come with me. I know another place where you can rest more comfortably.
really?
Yes, come, I'll show you.
I follow him with some difficulty through the school until we finally end up in the gymnasium storage. I'm sorry. Seriously?
I swear it's actually pretty comfy.
And gloomy.
Look over there. There's a gym mattress that you can lay on.
His good old habit of not listening to what people are saying.
Though it might be a bit harsh without a pillow. Uh-huh. I know, a lap pillow.
I don't know.
Why not?
If someone sees us, they'll make assumptions.
Probably yes, but it doesn't bother me.
He sits on the mattress and pats his lap.
Come here.
What am I, a dog?
Toshio has that role already. No need for another one.
What? Oh, well, whatever. I'm too tired to figure out what you're saying.
I'm not gonna think about that right now.
Oh my god, he is seeing every dimension. He sees the dimension where Toshio's a dog.
Oh yeah?
I join him and lay my head down. It's more comfortable than I thought. I think I could actually fall asleep like this.
You're gonna fall asleep like this. Do it then. Sorry, I won't be able to sing you a lullaby though.
It's alright. Thanks. We spent the rest of the afternoon together like that. It was surprisingly nice considering how much pain I was feeling earlier.
Yay, my period's over.
Tuna!
Tuna?
Oh man. Was it really hard finding it? Did I not post it?
You didn't post it.
Oh my
I
god.
posted it.
You posted it.
I posted it.
Oh man. I hope it's... I know several people have had a hard time finding it.
Yeah.
It might
It's
be
just kind of weird finding it.
it might be easier to go back to Twitch.
Nah. They'll get used to it.
Some time passed after that, and the school festival is finally here. We were very busy with the preparations over the last week with everyone getting ready for classes and club attractions. My own class is holding an animal ear cafe, which I bet will be super successful since Yuta, Ikki, and Haru are all part of the waiter staff. Ikki was hard to convince, but Haru surprisingly didn't resist. As for Yuta, he volunteered on his own and seemed really enthusiastic about the idea. It's cute
This
because...
is the first time I think Haru's done it.
Yeah, this is the first time. Oh, what kind of ears will Haru wear?
I don't know, but I can't wait to see.
I feel like it's going to be like rabbits.
No, Yuta's already a rabbit.
Yeah, but they did like two
Mickey's
rabbits.
a cat. Maybe she's a dog. She's very loyal.
I guess we'll see. It's cute because I wouldn't imagine our school's prince would enjoy this kind of stuff.
Ho ho.
I look at the sky, feeling somehow nostalgic and sigh. Why am I feeling like an old lady longing for the peak of my youth?
You okay?
Yeah. Ichigo also seems to have mellowed since the first time we met. I wonder if something happened with her. I heard from Haru that she's going out with one of the anime club's members, the tall one. Can't really remember his name.
You can admit it. Being part of the helping staff is boring.
Yeah, a bit.
It's boring, but it's our duty to help people who need assistance.
Again.
Again,
Oh.
such a diligent council president.
Our task ends soon after, and Ichigo literally flies away from us, hardly offering us a goodbye.
That bitch!
I guess she was either going on a school tour with her boyfriend.
Maybe.
Should we go walk around too? Or maybe you're too busy with the council?
I'm free. I crammed all my work to be able to go with you.
My heart skips a beat and my cheeks feel hot.
You're blushing.
No, I'm not.
You are. More and more.
Baka. Stop it, idiot. Anyway, let's go.
Okay.
Do you want to do something in particular?
You decide.
Okay, and how about the Animal Ear Cafe?
Ooh.
This is where we're going. We've got to.
We have to go there, but I'm also curious what kind of drama would go down if we go to Mina's club room. Your own class event? They're both good. They're both good.
Here we go. That's how we do it.
Your own class event?
Yep, I'm rather curious to see Icky and the others wearing cute animal ears. I want to see them. Ryu's lips slightly twitches. He's been doing it more often recently, and I'm learning that he does it when something's bothering him. You don't want to?
I don't want to.
But why? You're the one who said I should decide.
Right. I don't really have any reason to refuse to go there.
Yeah.
But it's weird that my first reaction was to feel unpleasant.
Is he jealous by any chance? That would be something. Don't overthink it, okay? Just let's go and enjoy our time together. Or our time today. Yeah.
Yes.
We soon arrive at the cafe, and Yuta is there to welcome us in a waiter costume and wear cute bunny ears. Welcome to our Animal Ear Cafe, dear customers. A table for two, right? Please, this way. We follow him and sit at the table, then pick something to eat off the menu. Rose and strawberry flavored cookies? Sound yummy. Right, Mr. Miura cooked them himself. They're delicious. What, really? I can't imagine Toshio doing this kind of stuff. Eating sweets, sure, but baking them? But he does, and brilliantly. I also heard that he's quite skilled at savory dishes, too, although he is more fond of sweets. That's cool. I highly recommend his rose and strawberry cookies. We literally said. The sweetness is well measured, and the mixes of the taste and texture is truly exquisite. I'll go with that then. What about you, Ryu?
I already know how they taste, so I'll just go with the green tea.
Cookies and tea it is. All right, pleasure. Please wait a moment. I will be back with your order soon. Thank you, Yuta. He comes again quickly with our order, and I can't help but chuckle while watching him weighing on other customers.
What's so funny?
He really does take his work seriously. It's kind of cute, and the ears are so fluffy. It suits him so well.
He's about to grab some and
Oh,
throw them on his
shit.
head. They're just plain animal ears. No need to get so worked up about them.
Why not? It doesn't hurt to compliment people, right?
I'm not so sure about
Our
that.
boy is so jealous. What do you mean?
I don't know.
You're super confusing these days. Are you aware of that? You're also saying that you're okay, but sometimes it really looks like something's bothering you. Did you know? Your lips twitch when you're annoyed. That new That's new though. You didn't do that before.
Hmm.
Are you sure nothing is wrong?
No, I'm not sure.
I know it.
But I don't know what's wrong. I already told you before, but I've had these strange feelings recently.
Still bothered by your past?
Not that. Again, I already told you I'm over it now, I think.
So what might be the problem? Have people started gossiping about you? Or maybe you don't or maybe you're having some difficulties with your council work.
What dumb questions. You know perfectly well that I don't care about what people say about me, and my work is flawless.
Hey, I was just trying to figure out why you're feeling down. No need to insult me.
Was I? Sorry, I didn't intend to hurt you.
I know, I know. Jeez.
Hmm.
Why are you staring at me?
I think you're the problem.
Oh no, he's gonna break up with us. What?
No! I was annoyed when I thought about you. So obviously you're the problem.
What do you mean?
I don't mean it in a bad way. It's just.
He searches for an answer, but apparently can't find one.
I don't know.
Am I bothering you?
Not at all. Feels comfy being close to you.
But still, you say I'm annoying.
Yes. Or rather, a thinking of you and other people at the same time is annoying.
That doesn't make any sense. Aya, it makes perfect sense.
Makes a lot of sense. I know, but I can't explain it properly. I think. I think maybe I'm about to discover a new feeling. Or maybe it's already here and I can't put a name to it. That must be it.
That's his way of telling. It's like, look, I don't know what to call this, but I know it's annoying.
It's new and I don't like that. So what now? Now that I know I acquired a new feeling, how am I supposed to identify it? I'm a genius. I'm capable of helping people with my medical knowledge, but I'm unable to make my own diagnosis. How ironic.
He stops his monologue and raises his eyes at me.
Tell me, what is this feeling?
You're jealous. You're asking me? I don't know. I'm not in your head.
Hmm.
He takes my cookie and munches on it. Hey, you say you didn't want it. Give it back to me.
Toshio doesn't deserve to be chewed on by you, so I'm taking care of that.
What does that even mean? I snatch back the cookie from his mouth and devour it. It's mine.
Hmm.
Ryu starts sipping his tea silently while still staring at me. Stop looking at me like that. You started it, Mr. Nonsense.
Yes, yes.
Icky, who's done with his task, joins us and sits down next to me. Man, this is exhausting. A couple of girls even tried to take my picture. We have a dedicated area for that, so stop trying to sneak one without my permission. Seriously. Whoa, you're pretty popular, huh? Not really. It's just some weirdos who seem to be into grumpy cat boys. I don't get people's tastes. So you're acknowledging the fact you're grumpy. I never really denied it. Nah, I guess. But Yuta's the one who's popular. I heard girls from other schools came specifically for him. That's insane. Is he some kind of local idol? I thought it's Toshio's role to attract groupies from all over town. Well, he has strong competition now.
Not that he would care about it anyway.
Yeah, we're talking about Toshio here, Aya. Icky hands me a little bag filled with tiny flowers and a heart-shaped cookie. They're adorable. What are they? A gift from Toshio. The guy was too shy to give them to you directly.
Ryu starts shaking.
Violently shaking in his chair. Are they poisoned? They're not. He made me taste them. They're safe. The fact that you had to justify that there isn't any danger isn't really assuring either. You want them or not? Yes, thanks. It's surprising he did that for you, though. Well, anyway, I can understand how he feels towards you, but I didn't expect him to do something like this as thanks. What did I do? Iki turns to Ryu and smirks. Who knows?
I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Is he sulking? Is he? I honestly have no clue with this poker face. I know, right? It's so hard to read what's on his mind, but I think recently he did actually start to change a bit. Yeah, I noticed that, and I think it's why Toshi took a liking to you too. What? Why? For being yourself. Is that a compliment? Totally. Thanks then. But is it really because of me that he's changing? Who else? He's glued to you 24/7. I think you're influencing him a lot, which is kind of surprising. He was always with me and Toshi since we were kids, and he's never changed for real until he met you. I'm not sure you're aware of it, but you're working miracles here. I don't know about that. But he did say that he started to have new feelings he couldn't describe. Interesting. That's actually a big change for him, who used to not feel things much. It must be rather confusing for him. Yeah, he did say that, but I don't really know how to help him. Just keep being yourself. Really, you don't need to do more than just act natural with him. I think it's your best quality. I see. What about him? Do you know how he feels about me? Icky stands up as he sees Ryu coming back and roughly ruffles my hair. I think I do, but I'll let the two of you figure it out for yourselves. And with that, he leaves without any further explanation. I like that. That was cute.
It was very cute.
That interaction. What does that mean? What were you talking about? Oh.
What were you talking about? Why did you touch your hair?
I don't fucking know.
Ooh.
Ryu strokes my head. Oh. Seemingly trying to comb my messy bangs, and my heart starts racing faster. Da-dum, da-dum. I don't know about Ryu's feelings, but my heart goes wild when he touches me like that. I really do have strange taste when it comes to boys. It was nothing.
Are you lying to me?
Not at all. It really was nothing. We just talked about how you've changed recently and how we could help you figure out all the new stuff you're working through.
Yes, let's figure it out.
He extends his hand to me and I look at it, confused. What?
Let's walk around while holding hands.
What does that have to do with it? Or what does that have anything to do with it?
I don't know yet, but maybe I'll have an unexpected breakthrough.
Okay. I stand up and take his hand, without really fighting against it. Did I already tell you that you're weird?
Yes, plenty.
Do you feel anything?
Holding hands, it's pleasant and comfy.
I see.
You?
Me?
Do you feel anything?
I think I feel the same as you.
Cool.
Yep.
Consent. Let's go then. I saw some things that you might like and I wanted to show them to you.
Yep, let's go. I'm wondering more and more if the feeling that he can't put a finger on is jealousy. Or maybe I'm really just imagining things after all.
No.
We did our school tour, and even if it didn't show on his face, I knew Ryu had as much fun as I did, and it made me really happy. Oh, here we go. December. We're here. December 14th. Heavy. I tried to turn around.
Oh.
I tried to turn around in my bed, still half asleep, but realized that I'm unable to move. Sleep paralysis? Hope Ryu's demon didn't decide to curse me. I mentally fight myself to open my eyes, wondering why it's so hard to get up. Not exactly a demon, but it's in fact Ryu, literally sleeping on me. What are you doing here?
Sleeping?
You're heavy. Are you trying to suffocate me?
No. I
I push him to the side, and he falls to the floor with a loud thud.
Ouch.
But he immediately stands up and climbs on me again, embracing me while burying his head in my chest. Hey!
Titties. I want a hug.
What are you, a needy cat?
Hmm.
Wait, he isn't usually this clingy. Something must have happened. Are you okay?
I don't know. I just really needed a hug.
That's so rare of you to ask for attention.
I felt so weird recently. I don't like that. And the first thing I thought when I woke up earlier was, I want a hug from Aya. It was like I needed it.
Did you have a nightmare again?
No. Just wanted a hug.
But don't we usually want hugs when we're looking for comfort?
I have no clue.
Well, okay then. Come here.
Wait, my glasses are in the way.
He removes them and lays his head on me again.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh. Hello. Ooh woo. Ryu is the living embodiment of the ooh woo face. Ooh woo.
He didn't have to be his little disco ball self.
Ooh woo.
Yep, you're super plain without your glasses.
But it's better in this position without them. Also, your chest is really comfortable.
Oh my
Really
god.
soft. Best pillow ever.
I don't know how I should take that.
I like your chest's fluffiness.
That's a weird way to say it. She is surprisingly okay with talking about her boobs.
It's like, alright. I like your lap too.
Am I just a pillow for you or what?
No, you're Aya, not just a pillow.
Thanks. Glad you think that as well, because I'd punch you if you said otherwise.
Yeah, punching people is your trademark, right?
Why do you guys always say I can only communicate by fighting people?
First impression, I guess.
But first impression, huh? I gently start to stroke his hair. To think it was pastel pink not too long ago. Now it's so dark. What was your first impression of me?
She's weird.
What? Why?
Obviously because you didn't have an aura.
Oh, right.
I was attracted to you like I was towards Toshio because you weren't like other people, so I wanted to know more about you. Unlike Toshio, you were well integrated into society, so I thought you were boring.
Ugh, thanks.
That wasn't a compliment.
That wasn't. I know.
But, for whatever reason, I didn't lose interest. And the fact that I didn't lose interest made me even more curious. There was that drug incident that I couldn't predict, which was a shock. But because of that, I was able to get closer to you and observe you in your natural environment.
Okay, you sound like you're studying me like I'm an endangered species.
Exactly.
I guess that's not a compliment either.
It's not good or bad, just a fact.
A fact, huh?
Are you angry?
Not really.
And you? What was your first impression of me?
The flashy Ryu or the gloomy Ryu?
Both.
The flashy Ryu? Let's see. I thought you were annoying,
Predictable.
but also kind of cute. You know, the pink colored and all, but annoying and loud. Couldn't you have chosen a more calm personality closer to your true self?
No, I needed to be the exact opposite of what I used to be to properly deceive people.
Deceive people, huh? Like manipulating them?
Yes.
Ichigo did warn us about you. I guess you kind of saw through your act.
Surprisingly, I think that she isn't as dumb as she let people think. What's amazing is that she acts dumb, but she remains true to herself. That's really impressive.
Ichigo is just Ichigo after all.
Yeah,
I've always thought she matched your flashy side. I even thought you might make a good couple.
Please, no.
Sorry. But your gloomy side would be a good pair with horror.
I don't think so. So, what about my gloomy side?
He's he said that knowing that horror is a guy.
Like, no,
It's like, nope, sorry.
Incorrect.
So, what about my gloomy side? Hmm? What do you mean?
Your first impression?
Yes. Honestly, the very first impression was something's off, but it quickly turned to he's actually more interesting than the flashing Ryu.
So, like for me, you were curious. Curiosity, then mutual interest, kind of.
I think we can say that, yeah.
That's kind of funny, I guess.
But yeah, I was really curious and genuinely wondered why you were like that. Of course, I wasn't ready for the horrible truth of your story, but I bite my lip, suddenly feeling guilty. Yes, I think your gloomy, sad side is more interesting than the flashy side. I'm sorry, that's probably rude to say, but
I'm totally fine with that. It doesn't hurt me or upset me at all. In fact, maybe this is strange, but I think I'm glad that you prefer this side of me. I don't know. But I'm okay with that. Anyway, is that all you have to say about me?
well, yeah, pretty much. Why?
Sometimes you get flustered around me, and I was wondering why.
Flustered? That's not. Wait, that's totally true. Uh. Ryu shrugs a little, seemingly remembering something.
Ah, right. Personal space. I tend to forget about that. Maybe it's for that reason that you feel uncomfortable. Sorry about that.
He's not moving an inch, though.
No.
It's okay. I mean, as long as you're clingy only with me.
I think you already mentioned that before, but I'm not sure about what that means.
Well, But I'm cut off by Takashi opening the door without knocking.
What are you doing? Get your face out of my sister's tits!
I heard your voice. You're awake? Breakfast is. Wait a second. He raises an eyebrow and squints his eyes. Were you guys busy? Why is Rio on top of you? No, we were just talking. Just talking. In that position. Sure. Anyway, sorry for interrupting. Take your time. You're not interrupting anything. But Takashi, being Takashi, closes the door without listening to me at all.
He's a finger guns kind of guy.
Jeez.
Did he think we had sexual intercourse?
Oh, look, he's got it without his glasses.
He's so cute.
The way you're saying that with this poker face of yours. But yes, because Takakun is a master at misunderstanding. I'm sure he totally misinterpreted the way thing. Hold on. I'm sure he totally interpreted things the wrong way.
Can't blame him. I am on top of you.
Ugh. Anyway, we should go to the kitchen and
Sexual intercourse.
don't say it again. It's kind of embarrassing.
Would you mind having it with me?
Sorry?
I wouldn't mind being your first. Nice! I love that in a boy!
He leans once again on me, firmly grabbing my wrist, preventing me from standing up.
Oh my god, Nietzsche! I'm sorry! Nietzsche and I are both freaking out!
What are you doing?
I don't know. I think it's my instinct talking right now.
Instinct my ass. I thought you didn't feel anything.
I do. Only with you.
I freeze as I'm about to push him back. What do you mean?
You've opened me up to my feelings. Anyway, we should go or your brother might say something to your parents.
Yeah. Oh, you're
You
here?
come down to the table and there's just 2 condoms sitting at your place at the table.
Oh my
You
god.
guys down here for seconds?
Oh, you're here? But I told you, you guys could take your time. Take your time for what? Talking.
But
Talking.
mm,
Mom's not here? My honest reaction.
I was like, oh, oh.
On the phone discussing things with a really important client, apparently. Oh? A big new customer, she said. Mira was his name? Wait, isn't it Toshio's last name? I don't know. Who's this Toshio? A really annoying yet strangely cute upperclassman at school. Is his father one of the richest CEOs in the country? I think, maybe. So it must be him. Seems your mother's client is asking for a really big order of flowers for an official announcement, I believe. Official announcement? I turn to Ryu and ask, "Is this an announcement? Is this an announcement related to Toshio?"
Yeah, I think I heard news about his father announcing who will be the heir to his business or something.
I see. There's actually a lot that I don't know about the Miura family, but I think Toshio caught my attention recently. I'm curious about him. Oh, do you have a crush on him? Maybe he'll end up being your boyfriend. What? Absolutely not. And Takashi, stop starting rumors. You're annoying. That's not funny, you moron. But how boring my life would be if I couldn't tease my little sister. Less annoying for me. Aw. No, but seriously, do you plan to... Dad, I said no. Besides, I already have... I stopped, confused at my own words. Did I almost say that Ryu is my boyfriend? You have what? Someone? You have someone. Something to do. I completely forgot that it has an important thing to do. Right now? Like out of nowhere? Yep. Suspicious. Totally suspicious.
Seriously, guys, can't you lower your voices when I'm on the phone with a fucking client? God damn it. A bitch can't have a fucking job in this house. Where do you think I pay for everything?
Sorry. How did it go?
Pretty well. I think it's the biggest order that I've ever had. We're gonna be rich.
Yay. We're going to make a lot of money.
Exactly. A lot. Like a lot!
That much? But how did that big of a client find out about your tiny shop?
No clue. Because of me. Last week I stopped by my house to say hello, and Toshio's father was there discussing things with my father. My dad is actually the Miura's family doctor, so he's good friends with them. Toshio's dad was curious about the beautiful bouquet on the living room table, and when he asked about it, I told him it came from Aya's mom's shop. Yay, I was really proud of that one. Yeah, so I gave him the address and your phone number. I told him he wouldn't be disappointed with your work. He's a really strict man. Now I'm nervous.
Don't be. You're the best. Yeah.
Aww. But in any case, thanks for you. You know you didn't have to do that. It's really sweet of you to think of our family. I had to. It's my thanks and my goodbye gift.
Refreeze at his words. What do you mean? Are you gonna die? Don't die me, brother! Don't die me, brother! Takeshi, don't say things like that.
I'm not going to die, just returning back to my real home.
The one in the mountains?
No, the one here in this town.
So you're leaving. When?
Today.
Today? But why?
Aren't you happy here with us, sweetheart? Happy. I think living with you all was the best thing that has ever happened to me. You, this house, I think is my definition of happiness. I didn't really understand happiness before, but I think now I after living here. That's why. Thank you. Oh, but you don't have to leave. We're happy to have you here, too.
Yeah, you're part of the family now. Don't leave us.
The thing is, it's too comfortable here, and I think I should return home. I don't want to burden you more than I already have. Oh, you're not a burden at all. You can stay with us as long as you want.
Forever. Oh my god, he's got a boy crush on him.
He's like, no! Takun.
Sorry.
Thank you, really, but my mind is made up.
When will you leave? I'll help you carry your things back to your house.
This evening.
Alright, so I guess we still have time together?
Yes.
Let's eat at a family restaurant for lunch. A goodbye meal.
Oh, good idea. Who knows when we'll all be able to get together again? It's not like I'm leaving the country. I'll still be in the same town, and we could see each other whenever we want, so... Yeah, but come on. It'll be cool to share our last meal together in a place a bit less boring than here. Okay. Yay!
Ryu stands up and puts his plate in the sink. You're done already?
Yeah, I have to gather my things for this evening.
Oh. I'll help.
It's okay. There's almost nothing left to do.
No. I'll help.
Okay. Then can you gather things like my textbooks while I'm taking back my stuff from the bathroom?
Got it.
Thanks.
I quickly finish my breakfast and reluctantly stand up as well. I'll help too.
Don't force yourself.
I'm not forcing myself.
Hmm.
What?
Nothing.
He insists that he doesn't need my help just to gather his toothbrush and towel, so I decided to wait in my room instead. He joins me not so long after that and sits down next to me on the bed.
As you can see, I'm already done. It wasn't big of a deal.
Yeah,
You seem upset.
I am.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? You decided to leave without talking to me first.
I'm leaving this evening, though. We still have a bit of time to spend together. And like I said, it's not like I'm going to...
That's not the point. I speak louder than expected because causing my voice to crack.
Aya? What's wrong? I don't like seeing you like this.
It's your fault.
I don't think I did anything that would upset you. Or maybe it's because of what I said about the sexual intercourse earlier.
Don't say it again. But I wouldn't mind you being my first time either.
Oh. What do you mean?
Please don't make me say it again. It's already embarrassing enough right now. But who cares anyway? You don't feel anything towards me, right?
I told you I do.
Huh? He slowly closes the distance between us, and I can't help but gulp in anticipation.
Yeah, baby!
What is this strange mood? What is going
What could
on?
it be?
I don't know. What is going on?
What's a mystery? Aya? These past few months, I've experienced so many new things thanks to you. Yes, at first I didn't feel anything different, but my feelings... I've talked about them so much recently. I never thought I would experience all these emotions. It's like a whole new world has opened up to me.
Uh-huh.
Feelings are scary. I've never really had them before, and I'm so confused about it all.
Shut up and take your pants off.
Oh, God! Aya! Oh, Lord. Not the vapors. You made me realize how nice these emotions are.
I know, right? He removes his glasses, then moves closer and pushes me gently, causing us to end up in the same position as earlier. Tuna's like, yeah, don't get to see this action on YouTube. My heart is pounding really fast. Or is it his?
Oh, oh yeah, we're back at it again at the titty cream.
Your heart.
It's racing even faster than when I was running for my life. You're the only one who makes me feel like this. I may not understand it, but
Sorry.
But I know for sure that it's because of you. And I know for sure that I have feelings for you. All sorts of feelings. Pain, empathy, happiness, and even jealousy. It might not be written on my face, but rest assured, I'm head over heels for you. I'm finally starting to unravel all this confusion inside of me. Do you know what it is?
I actually have an idea, but I want him to say it.
I've got no clue, you fucking freak. What's wrong with you?
No, I'm dumb as fuck. Please enlighten me. He delicately places a gentle, almost shy kiss on my lips, then looks me in the eyes. It's PlayStation.
God damn it! I'm a gamer, Aya. It's love.
Oh, that was amazing.
My heart is so full. Oh my god.
That was great. Mellow.
That one was so sweet.
That one was a good one.
Ugh.
You know what? I'm glad we did that one all the way through.
Yeah. Oh my god. And
And-
then they fucked.
Probably.
I would. But we all know that.
That's not new.
Oh,
That
my
was
heart.
good. And we
Feel how fast my heart is beating.
Mine's beating pretty fast too, but it's because I'm cold.
I'm good. Oh my god.
That was good though. I really enjoyed this. And last but not least, the players. You.
PlayStation.
PlayStation.
I knew it was Omori all over again. He goes to take his bow. Last line of the game. It's love. It's PlayStation. You've got a problem, man. You don't let anybody give the final lines.
Oh, that was good. And the final route to our playthrough of Fujiwara.
Oh my god.
How do you feel?
Oh my god. I feel a bit bittersweet.
Bittersweet that it's ended?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gosh.
This has been
What?
an emotional journey.
Good fucking job, Mello.
Yep.
I love it so much. This is like my favorite visual novel. I don't have
This
I
has
don't have
been one
another
of my
favorite.
favorites. Yes. I've very much enjoyed this one.
Wow. Every story had me absolutely hooked. I love every character. I want to protect every character. God. I'm just gonna lay in bed and think about this tonight.
Yeah, this
That
gonna
sounded
be
really sexual. I didn't mean it sexually. I'm not gonna jerk off about this story, I promise. Oh,
It's like,
no.
oh, I'm totally thinking about that one.
I'm touching myself to this tonight.
It's like, okay, Deadpool.
Spicy. End of spicy route.
That was good. That was very good.
Wow.
Oh man. Now that it's over, I'm just this was a really good one.
I can't put into words because then I'm gonna just sound like a weirdo, you know? Like, I could just go off forever about how much I love the game. Or I could just be quiet and be like, good game, and sound like I don't really mean it. I do mean it. I mean it so much. Fuck. Ugh.
What are we gonna replace in our lives after this? No,
I
no
don't know,
visual
maybe
novel.
Kardashians or something.
No.
There's a lot of drama there.
I just
God.
I don't know if I can play another visual novel after this.
You're gonna have to take a break for a while from them.
Yeah, this is like the one that has topped all of them. It had a good
Yeah.
story. The artwork was cute.
You always sound like a weirdo, Jem. Thank you. I'll take that. And I'll put it in my compliments jar. And I'll be like, ooh, yeah, I'm a weirdo. I'm a real freak.
Damn. Well, thank y'all for being here. Thank you for joining me in this very long and wonderful journey.
So worth it.
This was totally worth it. Like, honestly, it was just going to be a one off. Well, maybe like a one route kind of game, but you
Like
know
where you
what?
just pick your one person that you like and you play it, you mean?
Yeah. Just
No,
just do
every
the one.
character I was so into.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was definitely worth it.
Okay, okay. I
Hmm.
got a question for you.
What's that?
Remove Aya from the situation, place yourself in the situation. Who's
Okay.
right for Sagi?
Who's
Who's
right
right
for
for
Saji?
you? Yeah. Which of the. Because, like, all of these are so great for Aya, but who's right for you, Sagi? What
Haru.
makes your heart flutter?
Haru.
Haru?
Haru. I will say
Yeah.
Haru.
Yeah. What about Haru? What do you love about Haru?
Well, I I found out Haru was a girl, and then turned out that she was actually a he, and you know what? I can deal with that.
Well, pretend that you like guys all the way.
I mean,
Because I
Haru
do
is a guy.
realize. I know. I realized after asking it that that might have factored into your choice.
Okay.
So,
So if
removing that fact.
so, removing the fact that it could have possibly been a girl. Okay.
Still Haru, right?
Mm,
Oh, okay. Now it's changing.
let me think hard about this one, because I do still want to say
Put your
Haru.
gay brain on because I realized I wasn't speaking to someone who is super into dudes. So
Well,
that might have factored into your choice.
I'm still thinking that it might be Haru, because even in the second part where Haru was
A boy.
a boy, yeah, like the short hair is super cute.
You love the icy heart.
Yeah, I think the icy heart, but here was the problem. Haru really didn't like me talking to anybody. That was the
Yeah.
flaw that I had with Haru. Like Haru
Haru
was,
real jealous.
he was super jealous from the very beginning,
Yeah.
and so that would be the only turnoff for me. Uh, Icky was pretty grouchy and grumpy and all that, so I don't think he and I would have gotten off. Well, I mean, I don't know if I got to new Icky, maybe Toshio. That would have been a no go. No go for Toshio. Yuta. I do like that Yuta is a weeb. You're wearing
Yeah.
his boob shirt.
I am wearing his boob shirt.
Yuta is definitely a situation where I might have been like,
A very good dorky every guy.
yeah, but he definitely has some daddy issues that is like questionable.
I mean, don't we all? Oh wait, no, we don't all have those daddy issues. Sorry, I forgot. Oops.
um, Kenji. I think I would have been okay with Kenji if it wasn't for the whole I can see dead ghosts, or I can see dead people.
Well, you don't get upset when I say that.
That's different
Why?
because it they don't actually show you an exorcism or anything that happens in there.
Well, I could show you an exorcism.
Please don't. I've already went through too many of them.
Don't forget, my sister was exorcised as a baby. I do have exorcism in my family history.
Okay, I got a story to tell you after this.
All right.
But let's see, Kenji, Yuta. Yeah, I I mean Ryu, I have known people with a lack of empathy before. So I think Ryu's route actually hit me the hardest.
Yeah.
But I do think that Haru would be the better choice.
Hmm. I'm flipping it around on me. This is very, very
It
difficult.
is I would say it'd be more difficult for you because you're both.
I'm
You're bi
I'm very bisexual. It doesn't really factor into it the gender then.
yeah.
It's really just the personalities of all these people,
Mm-hmm.
which is also different because I am very poly and I have a lot of partners, and I love a little variety. Um,
With me being one of them.
yes, I love the variety. I love the spice of life. I think about honestly, it brings me back to being the last time that I was the new kid.
Mm.
And that would be college, because everybody was the new kid their freshman year of college. Uh, you know, and the people that I was the most drawn to were the ones that I could just feel buddy buddy with and the mysterious boy. We all know I'm talking about Cryptid.
Mm-hmm.
Cryptid is kind of like a mix between Yuta and Ryu.
Okay.
Yeah. When I met him, he was just like this really popular, like outgoing dude, but also very reserved and insisted that like nothing was emotionally phasing him. And we bonded because I was like, no, you have emotions and I can tell these are your emotions. So like the beginning of our relationship was a lot of teaching him how feelings feel,
Ah.
which is very relatable. But then I also think back to high school and I'm like, I would have been all up in Ikki and Toshio's business because I love to fight and beat the shit out of people. And I probably would have ended up with either one of them. I don't know, man. It's
Okay.
tough.
Yeah,
Haru
it's
is probably the one I would least likely end up with.
with the possessive kind of or the whole
Yeah,
jealous part. Yeah, I can see that.
yeah. Also, just so quiet that I would have to like really work to get anything out. I like people who are a little bit more forthcoming, so that's why Ryu's great. And Toshio's always talking about his feelings. He's got a lot of fucking feelings.
Oh, he has plenty.
I don't think Yuta I'd be into. I think it would probably be between Ryu and Toshio are the people that I'd be the most drawn to.
Yeah, I can see that.
I like getting along with people who have like a big public reputation and then I ignore the reputation, and people who look like they're dying inside. So, uh, you can ask yourself where you fall on that spectrum.
Well, I'm sure there's a chart somewhere that I can manage to pull up.
Man, I love
But
this game.
this was a good one.
The thing that was amazing is that in these games, there's always each archetype, They just
Mm-hmm.
fill the archetypes. None of these characters are just any of those archetypes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, like you don't have your cool character that stays cool within the entire story. Like you have a cool character, but even the cool character can have like a outburst or maybe be afraid of something.
Yeah.
I like how it doesn't completely stick to your typical character traits.
Yes. Oh, I just loved it. Ryu was very fucking relatable, which is a little problematic for me, but that's okay.
I loved how Ryu was chaotic in everybody else's story, and then this one he just toned it down so much.
We got to that
because
one
it
part,
was
and I was
about
like,
him.
drugs. He's on drugs.
Oh, for sure.
I was like, oh yeah, I know, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm
when
surprised how long he was on drugs. I'm surprised he was on drugs for the entire rest of the game, basically. But also not surprised because I know how that works. And I'm like, yeah, you gotta do drugs to keep up with that shit. That's for sure.
uh, I'm so in love with this. Mello, you did such a damn good job.
Yes. I can't wait for the eventual reboot. I hope it doesn't come out too soon. I mean, this sounds dumb. I want to enjoy this nice long period of just loving this game, and then you finally come out and it's like that nostalgic
Yeah.
comeback, and you're like, oh, yes, and I want to come back and feel like I'm rediscovering everything all over again and just be happy. Like you're reading a favorite story for the second time.
It's like you're reading the same book, but it's got little different things here and there that you didn't notice the first time.
If it's this good the first time, I can't imagine how good it's going to be the second time. You know?
Oh, for sure. Well, thank y'all. We are coming up to 5 hours. Oh my god. Thank y'all for being here. I'm sorry I didn't get to do Trivia Murder Party. I couldn't get anybody to play though, so it was like, day 2 of Spooktober is messed up.
Bwah, bwah.
And but we'll figure it out. Tomorrow I'll be doing it. Oh god, I am supposed to do another I'm supposed to do another visual novel. It's more Halloween themed.
Have
Huh?
I said have fun with that.
Oh, I'm gonna
I've got
try.
some visual novels lined up for later this week that are much
Ooh.
different. Than
Not mentioned on YouTube.
It will not be on YouTube, and not for the faint of heart. So I'm gonna have to put a
Oh.
little trigger warning up on my screen.
I guess that's what I should have done with mine, but it did it beforehand.
So, okay, for this game or for the one you're going to play?
Oh, for this one, there was a trigger warning.
Yes. The game I'm going to be playing is light years away from this.
Tuna's like, oh shit. Well, I cannot wait. I can't wait to see that on a different site, which will be advertised in our Discords.
Hooray!
I will see y'all tomorrow or in the Discord, whichever we see each other there first.
I'll kiss you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's not Omo. God damn it. Dork.
I'm still so enthralled. I'm like, God, such a good game. So when are we gonna interview Bella?
Let's hit up Mello, you know?
Yeah, you gotta hit her up and be like, yo, you want to do like a short interview thing with us? We'll make it like David Letterman's show.